sets another tone, and I hate getting vulnerable, but you can have my whole soul, and we're not holding back any hesitancy we had. To the fast lane we'll lose track. I hope it won't crash. Second gear into overdrive. Second gear into we're burning the rubber and biting like dust. There's nothing to it, I'm starting to feel the rush. Starting to feel the rush. Now we're in overdrive, overdrive. Now we're in overdrive, overdrive. Second gear into overdrive. Second gear into overdrive.
Girl, I cannot change you. Girl, I won't upset you. And nobody like you. And I wanna wife you. No one's gonna stand you. You are my dream come true. Anything I will do, as long as I'm gonna get you every time. I just want you sitting by my side. Can't deny. You are all I need, I cannot lie. Cannot lie. Every time I look your face, you drive me crazy, you know. Girl, I really wanna cut the chase. It's you I need and you know. Girl, I want to know your name, 'cause you take my
Hello, whoever's already there. We're just grabbing some breakfast. We're waiting for the teaser. Be any minute. I'm also gonna get a booking done for Azelon after server save.
I want you on a daily. Okay, make me say this. Your body's so amazing. See, as long as I'm with you, I'm really gonna protect ya. And you know I cannot meet, I really need ya. Every time I look your face, you drive me crazy, you know.
All right. Yeah, I think it is gonna be a teaser today. I think some fan sites have already been teasing it, as well as community managers in the forums. I expect a content teaser probably in like 2 minutes. Start having some breakfast. Come on. My booking, it's almost 10. Okay, got Azelon Castle. Not very familiar with character prices, to be honest, Yarot. I'm not the best person to do that because I don't buy or sell characters. I'm not really the expert in pricing characters, to be honest. I can do, but come on, where is it? Refreshing. Oh, what's boosted? Brockle and Salamander. Okay. Oh, here it is. Between the lines. Looks okay. It's a content teaser, first of all. All right. Knowledge is learning something every day. Wisdom is letting go of something every day. Unknown master. I may not like it, but it no longer affects me. The ones who mock me just fail to grasp the truth. It is a phrase Philip often murmurs to himself like a quiet mantra. A mantra upgrade? Usually when he senses over whispering behind his back. It's not a pig after all, a bookworm, a walking encyclopedia. Spelled a bit weirdly. Is it an AE in there? Whatever. And then there's a habit of talking to himself. Today is no different. He sits among his friends, his book surrounded by the one mystery he has yet to unravel. People. Between the lines. Okay. If only one of you are ready, truly ready for initiation. This goes far beyond a handful of words or a sack of bound pages. These books hold realms you wouldn't dare imagine. An abyss is deep enough, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I don't care. I don't care. Let's zoom in a bit. Okay, some boats, some something. And where there is power, there is always shadow. From that shadow, monsters are born. Okay. Hawk. Hopper. Yeah, I hope that's not what it actually looks like. And Lion Hydra. You wanted were creatures? You've got something something similar. You've got another Ingle type situation / were creatures type situations, like weird mixes. They're really running out of ideas. The difficulty level is comparable to Lion Sanctum and Asura Palace. Okay, so low level place. Blah blah blah. All right, whatever. I don't care. Upcoming next, it's about battle awareness. On top replica in the game. On top replica in game, maybe. Being aware of your, cooldowns and stuff. Or removing effects. Removing being able to hide spell effects from like maybe other players or from creatures, so that you have better visuals, right? It's gonna be something about visual clarity, or being able to better track your cooldowns. One or the other. Have a read. All right, between the lines, a whole new quest storyline about mysterious books that develop a life. So there is no secret library enhancement. So this is the book thing. New outfit and new items, great. A new raid will be introduced, which will take place regularly in the new environment. Perhaps during full moon, Maybe this is just were creatures with a different name. Familiar spell, so level 200 plus. Lion Sanctum and Asura Palace, okay. Roll peak? Maybe. Alright, well, it's just a content teaser, right? It's not content teasers generally not super exciting to talk about. They've got some new creatures, Lion Hydra. Not sure I'm loving it, but it's fine, I think. Also, this I can't really show you this screenshot. This looks weird. Let me see if I can share that one. No, I can't share this one, but this looks weird. Like if you you zoom into it, it looks like there's going to be a place that looks like a book, right? It looks like you're walking on top of what's like the tile set that you're going to be walking on is like a book, right? The monsters seem to be walking over like a book. It's interesting. That's gonna look a bit weird. Have you noticed that the illustrations are much worse quality? I think they may just be going for a different art style. Like more like book / sort of storyline art style. Just for the teasers. But if you look in game, the creatures look pretty similar to what they would look like. Anyway, good morning. This is interesting. It looks like, yeah, there's a new tile set which looks like a book. I don't know. It's fine. Fine teaser. Difficulty Were Lion / Asura Palace. So I guess level 300, right? Level 300 or so. I'm going to be over leveled on it on my monk. So I'm definitely going to make a guide on my monk, you know, on a level 500, and I'll say it's for a 300 plus place. Just so people rage in the comments. End of generation Pokemon. Evolution gone wrong. Yeah, kinda. Alright. It looks fine. So a low level place and then like a higher level place. The two new places. Fine. So we have 3 feature teasers left. 2 of which are like one teaser that was so major, so mind-blowingly good, it needed to be split into 2. So we're really looking forward to that one. I cannot wait to be let down one more time by Tipsoft, but maybe it'll be just unbelievable. So we're almost certainly getting a feature teaser on Wednesday and on Friday. Woo! Hype. Battle awareness. So yeah, what ideas do you have? Like to me, the 2 ideas that I can think of is visual clarity. So a way to lower or disable effects, spell effects, right, from monsters and maybe from players. Maybe you can just disable all, visual effects. And otherwise, the other one that comes to mind is cooldown tracking, right? Maybe you'll be able to reposition your hotkeys like next to your character, like on top replica does, just in game, to be able to better track your cooldowns, right? Those are the 2 things I'm thinking here. A way to target an ally for Sio spells, etc. A blue attack square. I don't think that would be battle awareness. I don't think that really goes with the upcoming next. I don't think so. They redesigned battle list. Yeah, maybe some changes to battle list. Like, the only change to battle list that's been requested is being able to target the top creature always, right? I don't think that's worthy of its own teaser, though. If that is whole teaser, then we are cooked for this summer update. Morning.
Like frostbite burning up, trying to read the signs but I can't get on, and my mind's not keeping up. See you smile at me but I'm still lost. Nothing seems to work for me. I don't wanna keep on fighting, keep on climbing up the tree. I don't wanna touch the sky anymore.
I'm looking forward to this one. I think this may be a cool one, the Wednesday one. This will probably be the best teaser so far, whatever it is. Unfortunately, I'll be working and at the office when this one drops, so no stream for this one on Wednesday. We'll go hunt in a minute, by the way. I'm just finishing my breakfast, but feeling a little sick. Feeling a little sick after a week off. Don't think I can call in sick this week, unfortunately. So I think the remaining teasers should all be mind-blowing, right? I'm sure they've given us the sort of meh stuff to start with, you know, just the teasers a little bit, and then the next 3 teasers, 5-head Giga Chad, amazing stuff. First, they're gonna slap us with the on-top replica and visual clarity in this one, right? And then whatever it is that they had to split into 2 teasers because it was so unbelievable. Like, one teaser just wasn't enough for it, so they needed to make 2. God knows what that's going to be, but suddenly their Tibia player count will double after the summer update because of that teaser. Instances. Gotta be. It's gotta be instances. Yeah, Recruiter Zero, that's what I probably think it is. It is something along those lines. That's my guess anyway. We'll see. Let me log in. All right. Ooh, free EXP boost. Actually works out kind of perfectly. Actually ridiculously perfectly. Look at my stamina. I have 2.5 hours of stamina. That's literally perfect for a for a double EXP boost plus a free boost. Thank you, Based Tipsoft. Yeah, I think you have to forget about the power level of monsters. You shouldn't compare them like that. But yes, like, you know, Demon, the old school super strong monster, right, would get like smacked around by like the in-goal creatures, like a weird harpy, carnivore, stretch, whatever the hell, right? It's not so realistic anymore, the power creep in Tibia. I don't play on Sakura Gromate, so I play on Nebula. Oh, damn it. I have 1 hour 18. Look at this. 1 hour 18 on my helmet. Perfect use case for the imbuement scrolls. I think I need to remove it. I need to remove the... need to remove the imbue. It's annoying. Falcon, Infernion Battle Axe. There's nothing on the market, so not very helpful. The scrolls gonna be good. The scrolls are gonna be good. Like, this is ridiculous. Right. I want to go hunt for 2 hours. So what, do I have to come back after 1 hour 18? Ah, oh well. Let's clear them. Nice. Alright, I think we have everything. Oh, charms. We're not going Nagas for a while. We've had enough Nagas for a couple weeks. Alright, I'll be right back. Gonna get another drink, and then we're gonna go hunt. All right. All right. All right. What are we eating, buddy? I had some bread and a piece of cake. All right. Let's start off with I think we're gonna do one refill at Inferniarchs, which I've got 3.3 thousand ultimate spirits. That should be about 2 hours that we can do on Inferniarchs on Azelon. And after that, we're going to switch to Feral Sphinxes. We've got a damage praise, so it'll be perfect to hunt a Savvy Surface for a little bit. In fact, let me just book it to make sure we have it. Is Savvy? Yeah, nobody's got it booked. All right, let me just book it so I don't forget. So we definitely have a Savvy Surface at 12. Call it 12:50 until 13:50. Here we go. There we go. All right, we'll have a Savvy Surface after Azelon. Okay. And that's probably all we'll do today, I think. We'll do Azelon, then we'll do some Savvy Surface, and then I'll probably call it a day. And oh, hello. Let me check his. Okay, nobody's actually hunting here. All right, we good. All right. Hey, Brockus. Hey, Mrodion. Yeah, you kind of want to use two-handed weapons for solo hunting on EK almost everywhere. All right. Oh, I make sure I'm ready because this is not a simple hunt. At 1 hour 30, I'll have to buy another boost. We have 90 minutes of boost available right now. All right, let's roll. Open the doors. All right. And let's reset this way. All right, we're hunting. We're hunting this way after all. Oh, I have Exura Gran on again. That's why I'm struggling. Here we go. All right. Now we go. Maybe I can finish the pull a bit here by the wall. Oh, shit. All right, let's just finish this off a bit. The first pull is always a bit tricky. Oh, nice. Nice spend a crit there. That's going to make it easier to finish this off. All right. Now let's go open the doors in here. Get those extra couple monsters out. This one. And this one. All right. Now we're good. Now we're good. Everything's available. How can you walk and press your F1 hotkeys? I'm really struggling with that. You are aware that my F1 hotkey is my mouse hotkey, right? So it's got nothing to do with me walking. I tried to make that very clear when I make my hotkey guides, that my F1 to F12 keys is just what I've got it remapped on my 1 to 12 buttons on the mouse. I don't actually press my F1 hotkey on the keyboard. It's my button on the mouse. So I don't see why that would be a problem, because your mouse and I almost got myself confused there. But yeah, pressing F1 on the keyboard while walking with WASD, that would be a problem, yeah. Hence why I have those separated on the mouse. In fact, I don't even have the F keys on my keyboard. My keyboard is very small. It's like a 65% keyboard, which means it doesn't have a numpad or F keys. It's just practice, Knight. It's I don't think it's that difficult. You only really use, like, I mostly use honestly like 2 mouse buttons. I use the 2 main mouse buttons I use is my healing and my potion, and that's largely all I use on the mouse for hunting, like, regularly. I still have other hotkeys that I sometimes use during a hunt, but only 2 that I use like all the time. Alright, respawn has been stabilized. Now that we've killed the first lap, should be a lot easier now and calmer. Whoop. You can say that, Total Assault. That's an okay suggestion as long as it's optional, because I'm not sure I'd definitely like it. But maybe. Oh, no, hang on. I understand. I thought you were sort of suggesting something else. Yeah, that's already been suggested many times, right? That's I think that would be an awesome change. And yeah, hopefully they add it. Are you reading YouTube comments or only Twitch? I try to look over YouTube comments as well. Don't always pick all of them up. My Twitch chat is a little bit located in a slightly different place for me, so it's easier for me to see as I'm hunting. I try to look over our YouTube comments now and then, but unfortunately, will sometimes miss them. All right, so we are doing Azelon jail today for the first 2 hours. Then we'll do some Savvy Surface, and then we'll see. Maybe we'll progress some quest. There was some quest I wanted to do. Don't remember what now. Should be able to get level 488 during this stamina burn, I think. Ever so much closer to 500 and 600 after. When is can someone double check for me, when would Bewitched be active from? Like if you succeed, from what day? I need to gather my strength and motivation for then. Usually watch you on YouTube, but recently I opened up Twitch to comment. I mean that's the best way to do it. Honestly, like YouTube, I mostly use it because it's got a very nice way of saving the videos for like VODs, right? So generally speaking, I stream on YouTube so that afterwards there's a nice, history of all my hunts on the monk. They'll be able to rewatch it, see the progression over time from day one to like whenever I stop playing the monk. But yeah, still try to read a comment now and then, of course. But generally speaking, Twitch is my primary streaming platform and YouTube is my primary VOD platform. Did you do already Soul War? No. I don't know when I'm gonna do Soul War. Not something I'm particularly rushing. I don't know. I'll do it at some point, but I imagine I don't know. It'll probably be like 700 plus or something by the time I get around to it. Access to magma? I mean, access to magma is really easy. But no, I don't have it yet either. Access to magma you do as a service, right, on the world. It's quite common on my server that people just host magma access. Wife and children came back and stamina came back too. They haven't come back yet. They back in approximately 12 hours from now. But the stamina will indeed come back. Yeah, it would be good content. I know it would be good content. And if, when I get around to doing it, will stream it. But I don't know. It's not like I have a team ready to go, At what point you'll stop playing monk? I don't know. I mean, it's honestly the vocation that I definitely have the most fun with. Like, just mechanically speaking, just the way it hunts and moves and blah, 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 it's definitely my favorite vocation, no doubt about it, the way it plays. Totally ignoring its, power level or whatever. So I'm probably going to be playing Monk forever, as long as they don't completely like destroy it somehow. Except what I think is more likely is that I'll get bored of this Monk once I get a high level. So it's possible that, I'll reach 700-800 and I'll get bored and sell it off and maybe start another Monk on a new server when they come out or something like that. I think that's more likely than me just not playing Monk, I think. Although I do want to, I think if I got bored of this Monk, what I would first do is finish off my like mage guides and stuff. Still have a lot to do on that for YouTube. But I think as my main vocation, like going forward, it's pretty much always going to be Monk, I would say. Just because it's really damn fun. I would really like to hit level 1000. Like, that's kind of a mini goal of mine. But it's such a long-ass grind, especially solo, that I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever get there, to be honest. But I will probably burn out on it on a high level at some point, because I do like progressing in the game. And once you reach a certain level, like the progress just stops, right? New servers are blocked from premium accounts for 30 days, 90. I don't get it. There's no I don't think there is like a set rule. I don't know how long they usually take it. It's usually a few months, yeah. It's few months for premium, and then it's like a year and a half or something for transfers. I mean, who doesn't have premium these days? Come on. Don't play this game without premium. Like a terrible demo version without premium. Botters? Well, maybe. Irrelevant then. Love my EK leveled up from 0, but it does annoy me a bit. I don't want to nerf Monk or have a buff on EK. Yeah. Comparison is the thief of joy, though, as they say. Keep that in mind. If the Monk gets nerfed, it doesn't make your EK any stronger. Yes, I know. Balance is necessary in a multiplayer game, right? Because yeah, people do get. Obviously, everybody wants to play a strong vocation. Understandable. In single player games, it doesn't matter as much, right? Like a monk. If Tibia was single player, then it wouldn't matter if the monk was stronger necessarily. There's too much natural competition in multiplayer games. Nobody wants to play a weaker vocation. All free account be Siri without premium account? No, thank you. I prefer more skill-based challenges as opposed to boring grind type challenges. Like, you know, I'm never going to be doing like a free account to premium account, like money making challenge or something, because it's not skillful. It's just bloody grinding for days, weeks on end in boring places. That's not very fun to me. Beaver cosplay. Hey, I like that. Shots fired. No shots fired. I totally don't mind that type of content, like people doing that kind of content. I think there's nothing wrong with a premium, free to premium account challenge. It's just not something I would do because I find that extremely boring myself. It's not that it's bad content necessarily. It's just not something I like or would have the patience to do. That's all. It seems just like a waste of time to me, you know. I am too much focused on like this efficient mindset and doing things efficiently, and farming premium from free is not efficient. It's horrible. So I would just feel really like I'm wasting my time during the whole challenge. So yeah. Have you made sure to do all the chores before the wife gets home? Well, I have to leave at about 9:30 in the evening to go pick her up. So at about 9:15 in the evening, I'm going to start doing all the chores. Like a good husband, you know, I've allocated a whole 15-minute slot for it. I'm sure that'll be enough. Anyway, why would I be doing chores? My wife is about to get back home. Am I right, fellas? Am I right? Hope there's no ladies in the stream today. Come on, respawn. Where's respawn? Overkilling Azelon, easy. Kind of arm as well. 6.5 raw. Huh. Solid. So without another charm on the Gorger. T-shirt looks fresh. Maybe maybe on stream it does. Doesn't smell fresh though, let me tell you that. Go down for one pull if you overkill. I don't think I'm overkilling enough to have to go down for one pull. And anyway, I kind of like this not like full respawn. The thing is, it gets too crazy here with full respawn if I'm kiting. Like, look, it's fine, right? Look, I have enough respawn. I don't need to be going down. If I start going down for another pull, I have thought about it. If I start going for another pull down, it's just too many monsters. And it's really chaotic and it's not very enjoyable. And I actually don't know that it would increase experience because of that. So no, I think we'll stick to this. I think if I'm like around like 7kk raw or so, once I have like 3 elemental charms here and maybe like level 600, that's when I would probably start considering actually going down the floor. I think it's not necessary until then. Not all solo here anyway. You guess on new items. No. No. So let's see. Fine. Let's think about it. You've baited me. Let's see. So I'm only going to talk about the monk. I don't have enough brain power at 10 a.m. in the morning to think about all the vocations. And anyway, the monk is what I'm actively playing now. So maybe I'll have an idea. So we're going to have new level 300-ish items from the new quest, and probably a level 250-ish from the other quest, right? From the weird lion Hydra stuff. So for the 300 plus level stuff, I would expect either a helmet or legs. Because right now we have like the Demon Mengu helmet and the Mutant Hide trouser, legs, whatever. Both of which are very expensive and rare. So I wouldn't be surprised to have an alternative to those and some different elemental, right? Maybe we'll have level 300 legs with physical and some other element compared to the Mutant Hide trousers. And same with the helmet. Maybe we'll have a 300 level helmet with with a different protection than death, right? And honestly, for the lower, I think that's probably what they'll do on the lower level stuff as well. Depends what level it is. Like, we kind of are missing good legs. So what's missing to me a lot is that currently on the monk, you should really use the dwarven legs until like level 300, which is weird, right? Sorry. Oh god, excuse me, I couldn't mute myself while here. Thank you. Anyway, it's weird to me that you have to like dwarven legs is like the best legs really until level 300. Like the jade legs are kind of garbage. So I wouldn't be surprised to see maybe from the Well Lion quest to have an alternative to their jade legs, right? Maybe they'll Well Lion. I don't know why I call it Well Lions. Obviously, you know what I mean. This new whatever lion stuff. Maybe they'll have like level 250 legs or like level 200 legs with like 2% physical and like 2% fire protection or something. That could be a good item that would fill that sort of gap at least, where whereas it doesn't make sense to wear dwarven legs for that long. That could be cool. And then yeah, maybe, and in that case, maybe maybe lower level legs and a higher level helmet. So maybe from the lower level, I would expect legs around level 200 to 250, maybe. And from the higher level quest, maybe like a level 300 or 330 helmet with a different protection than death. I don't know what protection though. Those, I guess, if I had to guess, those would be my predictions. Weapons wise, I don't know that we really need anything. Feels like all the sort of niches are filled at the moment. I don't know. I don't really know what they could add in that level range, to be honest. Maybe like a 200 energy fist weapon, because right now you've got like the Drachaku and then you've got the Moonspade at 250. But the Moonspade itself is kind of hard to get. It would be good to have maybe a better Drachaku that's worse than the Moonspade, because you know if you can't get the Moonspade, you're like giga stuck with the Drachaku for ages. So maybe like a 200 level energy weapon. Siema, Mambero. Legs for higher, helmet for lower? Maybe, although the level 180 helmet is okay. Yeah, I mean they could. I don't know, but I feel like that's what's like the weakest link at the moment in the monk. Like some more legs and more helmets. So they'll. I'm hoping it's not level 300 legs though, because I want the mutant hide trousers to stay expensive so I can sell them for a lot. How was the monk after the nerfs? Well, clearly it's still okay, as you can see. It was about a 5% nerf for me, but it's fine. Still fine at this level range. It's the late game that we are currently concerned about long term. $6.5 KK raw, that's unplayable. Indeed. What is this experience? Out of respawn here, but we've got 4 more coming from there. 5. Okay, let's pull out some more from here as well, and we good. Come on. You use best shop food too. I use transcendence potions. That's it. I don't use NPC food. What element has a sanguine weapon? Earth. Yeah, our best 2 weapons at the moment have earth and energy, which is good because physical sucks to use, and there's no respawns where physical is good. But that does likely mean that the next best in slot we're gonna get, like a proper best in slot weapon, will likely be physical, right? Which is big yikes. So we'll be using the Soul Kamas and the Sanguine weapon for probably many, many years, because, you know, I guess next summer we get a new physical best in slot, and then it'll be like another 3 years or something until another proper best in slot. So I hope you guys like the Soul Kamas and Sanguine claws, because they are going to be actual best in slot for like the next 4 years or so, I would guess. These pots are lowering any of your skills? No. No. Sorry to ask, but why Jade legs crap and Dwarven legs better? Because at that level, all you really care about is physical protection. Like physical protection on lower levels is like absolute king. It's like all the hunting grounds just deal physical protection. So the physical protection from Dwarven Legs is, you know, defensively best everywhere. Dwarven Legs are slightly better for offensive capabilities, right? They have, I think they have +1 or +2 fist on them. I don't remember anymore. So obviously, it's better for offensive hunting or team hunting, I guess, where you don't care about the protection. But if you're solo hunting, you should basically always be using Dwarven Legs over Jade Legs until level 300. And they give ice protection, right? So I guess the only exception would be like Burster Spectres, maybe. Isn't that's like the only respawn under that level where you actually that actually deals ice, I think. I don't think I use Jade Legs anywhere other than Burster Spectres when solo hunting. Or if you're hunting something supremely easy, right? If you're hunting Grim Reapers at level 290, you're probably laughing at that point, so you don't care, and you may as well go for the extra one fist. It's probably better. Although, what are you doing, you know, at that level there? How about bandana versus coned hat now? I think now, after the nerf to chain penance, I would use bandana over the coned hat. Before the nerf, I probably would never have used the bandana in the previous power level of the chain and using the Virtue of Justice. But now I probably would use the bandana, yeah. What do you think about the vocation scaling with level? Mages RP are good at high level, but why? Mages have enough HP to keep up? RP due to double dip skill in magic level? No, RP is due to charms and double AoE every turn. And mages, yeah, because they have HP to actually do massive pulls, and even though their base damage isn't that high, they can just reliably hit tons and tons of monsters every turn with the runes. The double dipping on the Paladin that's not really a factor for why they're strong. Hello, Jamring. Yes, and EK is weak because he can only heal 8 monsters at a time. The problem with the monk EK scaling, and it's kind of similar problem that the monk will face, right? There's only so many creatures you can hit each turn with the monk spells in the current form. 6.5, almost 6.6 raw. Very nice. They're doing pretty well today. Doing pretty well today. Infernal Claws Yarot have more damage than the Lion Claw. If you have the Lion Claw, I mean, you're fine, but you're not going to be doing the best experience possible with the Lion Claw. Like, the Lion Claws are more defensive and they're very comfortable to use because of the extra imbue, basically. But they're not going to be the best for experience because they have the weaker crit, right? But if that's okay for you, it's fine. They're not like weak or anything. They just do a little bit less damage, but that's fine. I particularly enjoy the Infernal Claws, but you don't have to get them, of course. The thing about Infernal Claws is that they are like available, which is generally a problem for monk weapons at the moment, just because they guaranteed drop right after 10 kills of Arbor. So they're very common, and that's also a reason why a lot of people use them, because they're much cheaper than all the other monk weapons, just because you could guarantee them to drop. 6.68. We're almost at 6.7 raw here. Very nice. Very pog. Pretty good experience. At Nagas, I would use Cobra BO. Like Earth and Energy are basically equivalent, so I would rather use Cobra BO for the extra heal. It's much more comfortable. I was using the Cobra BO until Soul Kamas, then I switched. But the Lion does have more crit non-Inferniarch. Nope. You cannot imbue crit on the Lion Claws. Thank you for the raid, Chinak. Thank you, Shema Jinky. The Lion Claws are actually stuck with the weaker version of the crit, which makes them not offensive overall. Good that they changed the change because Monk was unplayable. It doesn't matter that EK changed are broken and feels playable now. Yeah, fuck the EK, I'm alright. I mean the Monk chain does feel better, I have to say. But yeah, they I have heard a lot of complaints from EKs around around the new behavior of etc. of the ranged etc. Obviously I haven't tried it myself because I don't play the EK at the moment, but I have heard it's not great. Definitely supposed to be worse than it was, so unlucky. So not only are other vocations not getting buffed, they're actually getting nerfed. Right? Thanks, Monk. How much you pay for this legs? What, for the mutant high trousers? They're not mutant high trousers, what are they called? Mutant, oh they are called mutant high trousers. I don't know, not that much though. It was like the first pair, like a few days into the server. I think I paid 30kk for them at the time. I think they are like way more expensive. Does anyone know what the price is? Because like last I was like hearing it's like 100kk ish. Does anyone know what are the current ballpark prices for them? Is it still around that, or have they gone down a bit? Or hell, maybe they've gone up. Maybe they're 200kk. No one's selling them. Yeah. That's part of the problem, right? There's no supply, so the seller dictates the price. Go and loot them. As Korean advice. .6 stable. All right, we're doing well today. I forgot how good this place could be. Oh, and I have still never hunted here off stream, you know. I wonder if I hunt it off stream if it's gonna be 7 raw, maybe if I focus. Gonna have to try it soon. They promised to change it. All right. Anyway, when I actually had these legs saved for my friend Arva because he plays a monk. But he's actually stopped playing the past couple of weeks, so I asked him yesterday if he wants me to still hold on to them for him because of how expensive they are. And he actually said, no, don't bother. So I will actually be selling them in about, a week or so, once I get my sanguine trousers going. So yeah, I'm starting to gauge the interest, but there's honestly like 5 people ask me about them in the past couple of weeks. So I really don't know. It feels like it's really feels horrible to demand way too much for them, but on the other hand, like there's no supply and so many people who want to buy them, so fuck you, I guess. Pay me. We'll see. We'll see. I think, starting bid at least 100kk. See how many people are interested in that. Monster legs, yeah, yeah. Don't be a greedy MF. Have you met me? Have you ever watched me play? I am a greedy MF. Alright. I'm sorry. It's just, just how it is. A little bit of greed. Big bit of greed, sometimes. Nevia's open PvP. Nope, it's optional. Optional green battle eye. Have you seen the pain on my face when I forget to take off an orange collar and lose 6k? I like my money, bro. Yes, exactly. I see. Why do you think I'm doing those zero supply hunts all the time? Starting to make sense now, huh? What do you think is next teaser based on the clue? Probably either on top replica implemented in the game, so a way to like have a better visual clarity on your hotkeys, or a way to disable monster visual effects, like abilities and spells and stuff, so that you can see your character more. Those would be my 2 guesses. Mutant trousers on Antica, average price 120kk. Alright. So maybe I was selling myself short on 100kk. Maybe I wasn't being greedy enough. Well, that's good to know. Maybe 150kk. It's green battle eye after all. Has a premium. I'll admit that there's a risk they implement some other trousers in this update that are better in the same level range. So maybe I need to sell them ASAP. Easy 50% markup. You can wear the same smelly trousers that I've been wearing for a couple of months. Well, whatever. If you're into that, you know, I'm selling. Will it help if I add that my character hasn't showered in 2 months? I'm sure that increases the value of those trousers for some freaks, right? I won't answer that question, Sarkis. I'll leave it to your imagination. 200 each. What a weird world we live in, huh? Hmm. Six 668 KK roll. Nice. Is there a claim system in Nebia? Yes, there's a claim system in Discord bot. Super nice, works really well, and generally speaking, super respected. Like, I really don't have problems with it. Teaser out yet? Yes, there's been a teaser. It's been a content teaser about the next quest and next zone. Difficulty about Were Lions or Asura Palace. So, you know, low-ish type level stuff. Okay, we're gonna wait here by the wall. We've got ourselves trapped otherwise. Let's finish up here. Alright, let's get out. Lieutenant Light Bandana from an Orc Warrior. They were worth a lot on like day one. I don't think that it worth that much now. This is without charms. No, I have 2 charms. I have charms on the 2 main creatures here now. I've been hunting here long enough. So I have Sin Eater and Brood Rider charms. I don't have charms on the Gorger yet. I don't think that's going to add a terribly much. I think the Gorger charm will probably add an extra 100k raw or so. But I don't think it's going to be like insane. They are the least, you know, it's the least amount of them here. They make up about 20% of the respawn. Oh, 5-star Brood Rider. To watch out for this one. Yeah, already yellow hell. If I got myself boxed with the 5-star, I'm done. Here he is. Focus on him so we kill him off quickly. Here he is. He's dying. There we go. 5-star dead. All right. Now it's back to easy gaming. .6 again. Yeah, I think we're doing pretty stable 6.6 raw here. I do have, I will say I do have full animus here though as well. That's something to keep in mind. So without full animus, I guess I'm doing 6.4 raw while streaming, which usually affects my results by a few percent. I think off stream, ignoring animus, if you get rid of animus, I would probably be doing maybe 6.6, 6.7 raw, which is pretty good. It's just a little bit worse. Just a little bit worse than Cobra Bastion and Nagas, but it's pretty damn good. This is definitely, yeah, this is my third best spot behind Cobras and Nagas, I would say. And this is after it was nerfed 10%, right? If it was never nerfed before the release of the Monk, then this would have been a top 1 for sure. You think Tipsoft should change auto attacks for elementals, not physical? It's so annoying sometimes. Doesn't matter what I think, it's not happening. It's core part of the vocation, so that's never going to get changed. Just like we're never going to have other elemental types. You can complain about it, you can say it's annoying, whatever. It's never going to get changed. What would be my next spot? I don't know. Honestly, until level 600, I don't think anything like crazy really unlocks. So I think for like EXP, this, Nagas, and Cobras is probably the best spot all the way up through to like level 600. At 600, we're going to test a few spots and see. But I wouldn't be surprised if those are still the best spots, even at 600. The next one that I'm anticipating to be genuinely better is Mega Dragons. But I don't know at what level I can hunt Mega Dragon efficiently enough that it's going to be better than Nagas, you know? Because by level 600, with the Sanguine Claw, I'll probably be doing 7.5 raw at Nagas, I expect, with just charms. So, question is, at what level I'm going to be able to do more than that at War Dragons, right? At some level, War Dragons will overtake Nagas, but will it be 600 or maybe it'll be 700 or 800? I don't know. We'll have to see. You think higher level can do good on Ingol? Apparently, there's a fist debuff on Ingol, somebody told me. So if that's the case, then probably no. And anyway, it's kind of like a running respawn, which is already never that good for the Monk. So I don't know. We're going to be trying Ingol at some point for sure. I mean, I want to do the bestiary there at some point, so we'll definitely give it a fair try. I'm not like anticipating super good results though, to be honest. We'll see, of course. All right, okay. Oh, hang on a minute. We've got ourselves a bit of a situation here. I think we'll wall box for a bit until we... Let's see. Are we all right? I think we should be all right here. Let's get out. That's not a bad wall box there, you know, actually. That's that could be part of my regular pull to sort of, when it's a little bit too crazy, to kill off the pull over there by those bones. Could be a solid little tweak to the lap, actually. In certain circumstances. The first debuff is no problem, just like distance. You just drink the Transcendence Potions once it's in effect. Yeah, sounds like a bit of a pain in the ass, though. Like, how common is that? Like, if I have to be drinking a Transcendence Potion, like, 3 times a minute due to the skill debuff and, like, monitoring the skill debuff, that kills the spot for me, personally. I don't like this kind of stuff. I'm too lazy. And I value my sort of sanity and quality of life too much to be doing something like that. It's not often at all, but you still have to keep track, right? That's the main problem. You have to be like looking over at your fist like every second, right, to make sure that it's not actually active. I don't know. I'll try it. But if it's like if it's a real pain, then we'll see. Guten Morgen. Hello. And bull tours, did I apply some debuff on Monk? I don't think so. I think bull tours are fine. Bull tours should be viable, yeah. Not sure exactly what level they become actually good. I think on 600 they're kind of hard. So I don't think I'll be like, spamming bull tours on, non-stop at 600. I do think they will probably be quite good at some level. But I expect it's actually going to be closer to like 800 or 1,000 or something before bull tours are really good. How much did you pay for your Soul Commas? 6,500 TC. It's irrelevant though. Like what I paid for it a month and a half ago is irrelevant. Prices have changed so much that yeah, it's not a reliable reference point. You would never get Soul Commas for 6,500 Tibia coins today. So 487, nice. Yeah, I got really good prices on my items because I was one of the first ones looking for them, right? Being near the top of experience. So I actually caught all the prices like before they surged like crazy. Like it's funny, but majority of the increase in like value or profit that I've had since playing this vocation is largely in the items, right? The items are probably worth like 20,000 TC more than what I paid for them. So that's just like pure profit just from like, speculating, I guess, in a way on the item prices. The dude accusing me of spending 200 euros a day on Tibia. First of all, delusional. And second of all, I actually made like very, very tidy profit from playing this vocation so far. If I was to sell off everything I have today, I would come out really rich with loads of profit. Yeah, Soul War is tricky now. Yeah, Soul items are definitely hard to get, of course. And then there's Sanguine Claw, which I bought for like 2k TC or something. It's so cheap. Still need to transfer it actually. I still don't actually have it on Nevia. But I guess I still don't need it for like another month or so. So I guess I'm waiting to see if somebody else will be doing a free transfer from Isobra on Nevia that I can piggyback off of, so that I can don't have to pay the whole transfer fee myself. That'd be good. Right. 18 minutes on the amulet. All right. Let's pick up some more monsters here from... I think we... There we go. You come on out. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Hey, Viltrek. No. Currently, there's 3 builders that I use to load the orange stuff, the orange harmony charges. There's 3 builder spells. So I use 3 spells to build, and then I use 1 spell to discharge. So overall, my rotation consists of 4 spells. I wish Tipsoft would not add like random 1 SQM small tiny stones in the middle of the respawn as you're kiting, because it's so hard to see with all the bodies, and sometimes I get I get like stuck on it and I'm like, ah shit, panic. Oh, Tipsoft. 6.5 KK raw, insane. It's pretty good. There's the 3rd best respawn. There's still 2 respawns where you can do more than this on the monk at this level. Nagas and Cobras, still better. Yes, monk is dead. Monk is dead. Long live the monk. Actually, that would have been a good stream title after the nerf. Damn it! Next time there's a nerf, I'll do that title if I remember. Is there a massive difference between strength with 25% and 50% loyalty? That's about 2.5 skill difference, so not really. I mean, it's 2.5 skill, so it's a little bit of power difference, but you know, it's 3 stats, but it's not gonna be making or breaking your spawn, your respawn. It's probably like, I don't know, like 1% power, maybe, probably not even that. Small stones, trees, shit in the middle, which are unseeable. Yep. There's lots of it here as well. There's probably like 5, 6 random ass dodgy SQMs in this whole respawn. Like there's a stone there randomly for some reason. I don't know. I wish it wasn't there. Only serves to trip you up, you know. Guess it's a skill check, not a perfect knowledge of the zone and the map. For a knight, is the big difference between 101 skill and like 115? Yeah, I mean at that point that there's a very sizable difference. Yeah, that's 14 skill you're asking about, right? That's gonna be noticeable for sure. Yeah, not like a brand new vocation, you know, beast mode, but it is gonna be noticeable. Probably like at that point, it's probably like a 5% difference. What best install item for EK is the best to buy next? Ring, boots, or legs? I missed what level you are. The Spirit Thorn ring is very nice. If you're talking about Sanguine legs or Soul Walkers, I'd probably get the ring first, then the Soul Walkers, and then the legs. The legs are really expensive as well, I think. What is the actual impact of skill into damage? Does it really make a difference between 100 skill versus 90 skill? Did somebody even checked it? No, nobody has ever checked it. We just take it for granted. Yes, people have checked it. I don't remember the exact numbers, but of course it's noticeable. Is it like one skill is worth like 2 levels or something? Or like 1 damage is worth like 2 skill? I don't remember exactly. Like, but there are loads of giga nerds in Tibia who've got all the formulas down and big Excel spreadsheets with all the values of how much everything is worth. And yes, skilling of course is very powerful, very, you know, very straightforward way of making your character much more powerful. Level skills? Yeah, in general, yeah. I mean, why not both, right? Yo, hello, Lip Dot Town. Yeah, all good, all good. Obviously, showcasing how dead the monk is. You know, after the nerf, it's just totally unplayable. And you should not play monk anymore. And we need some more buffs, please. Yeah, going well. 1 skill was around 2.1 damage. There we go. Thank you, thank you. I thought it was something like that, yeah. I've really started liking this finishing pull here, finishing it like this. I think it's a really simple way of like making the respawn a lot easier. When it gets like too much, instead of having to kite in and out of that room to get some more monsters, you just go in and you finish like that by the wall. I think that's nice. I don't think that affects the experience particularly negatively, so. Why no using mount? I don't like the way mounts look. I prefer having a very stable character model. Then it's very easy for me to see where I am at all times. With the mounts, it's a bit more all over the place. And the 10 movement speed, I don't know, unless it's giving you a breakpoint, it's basically useless. Started monk as well. Nice, good choice. Are skills more important for knight because of Tito tempo? No, I don't think the Tito tempo itself somehow makes skills more valuable. I mean, every vocation scales with higher skills. That's just one way in which it does for the knight. The reason skills are important for the knight is because knight is supremely reliant on leech when solo hunting. and higher skills equals higher leech. That's the main reason why higher skills EKs have, you know, a lot easier time hunting, because they can leech very, very well. Hey Maker X, that's kind of a long message for me to read while hunting here. I saw GUI scaling somewhere in there. I'll see if I can read in a sec. But doesn't it scale based on your base skill? Yes, but every vocation scales with higher skill, okay? Like, this is a misconception. It's like people saying that, for example, in the monk, that virtue of justice is better than virtue of harmony, the higher skill you have. No, it's not. Both virtue of harmony and virtue of justice scale with higher fist. Just because virtue of justice directly scales your fist doesn't somehow make it better than virtue of harmony, the higher fist you are. And, you know, yeah, of course the EK has with Tito, but so does the paladin. And having higher skills is great for, you know, for everyone. It's not, I don't think, Utito is just part of the EK's kit. I don't think that by itself is somehow responsible for the EK needing higher skills. I think the main reason for EK needing higher skills is for the higher leech, because of how much damage he takes, and he has garbage healing otherwise, so having leech is super critical for a good time on the EK. Loyalty is worth more the higher your base skill is. I mean, it is numbers wise, right? Power wise, I don't think that's necessarily true. Power wise, it's always the same, right? It gives you 50% more skill, regardless if you have 100 skill or 130 skill. The power increase you get from loyalty is the same, regardless of the investment. However, obviously, getting from 100 to 105 skill is worth way less money-wise than getting from 130 to 135 via loyalty, right? So yeah, worth-wise and money, of course, loyalty is worth way more the higher your skills are. But power-wise, I don't think it really matters. The percentage is still the same. But yeah, the value is better, yeah. Okay. Glad we're on the same page. When hunt here with 0 supplies, I don't know. I don't know when it. Somebody asked this before. I don't think it's. I don't know. Maybe like level 1000 ish. We could try it somewhere around there, maybe. But it would be hard. Your highest drone level? Before the nerf, what did we hit? 92, I think, in the last drone, which put me at position 9, I think, on this server. And then after the nerf, we tried again, and we got 87. So my current level is 87. Now, that was, you know, when the monk was nerfed on Wednesday, I guess, so 5 days ago. So we've picked up a few levels since then. I guess I'll wait another week or so, pick up, you know, get level 500. Right, at level, probably going to be level 500 before this drone rotation ends, so I'll be able to give it another go, you know, next Monday or something with the sanguine trousers. Maybe that's going to push us a little bit higher. I think maybe like 90 will be possible still at level 500 for me. We'll try it. Hey Tiger, you're a math guy. Actually, is there a skill range between +5 loyalty that goes to +6 now? it's not about the formulas. It's just about the way how skill in Tibia works. So I think it's pretty much exactly the next 10 skills to get at any point is the equivalent of all the skills you've gotten to this point, right? So if you have 100 skill, going from 100 to 110 is the exact same as going from 0 to 100. And even further, right, going from 110 to 120 is the same as going from 0 to 110, and so on and so forth, right? So when loyalty gives you 50%, it basically always gives you like half between, it gives you about 5 skill, right? Basically, I'm pretty sure that 50% loyalty is pretty much exactly 4.8 skill, so about 480%. Now it varies, like the lower your skill is, the less accurate that actually is, because this what I just said is true for like high skill. But yeah, it's never going to be 6. I don't think it's possible for it ever to be 6. I think it's always going to be between 4 and 5, and the actual value is about 4.8 usually. But again, that the exact number depends on your exact skill. But yeah, it's about 4.8 skill from 50% loyalty. One minute on amulet. Okay, all right. Maybe I use Discord letter only now. Discord booking system. No letters. You can use letters for places that are like really unpopular and that do not have a Discord booking, right? So you just kind of fall back and default on the letter, but every sort of popular respawn does have a Discord booking. Yeah, great shit. $30 seconds on the amulets. Uncapped loyalty, because I think because of the systems that they have for recommending players, right? You could like technically buy loyalty with enough investment, and then it's like pay to win at that point, like really pay to win. Yeah, you can buy loyalty basically. Yeah, I think that's why. All right, amulet switched. Now we've got 26 minutes on the ring to pay attention to. Okay, and in 10 minutes I have to buy another boost. All right, got so many things to keep track of. Okay, there's a 3-star Inferniac, maybe just to play it safe. I'm not actually gonna wallbox him. Would be tricky. Kill off this guy here and run. Here we go. All right, let's do it like that. Yeah, if you have the referral link and people register with your referral link and buy premium and stuff, then you get like some premium points as well. But that means, if you were really desperate, you could just create 100 accounts, buy 100 premiums on them, and farm loyalty on your main account. Obviously super expensive, but possible, and technically pay to win at that point, right? So yeah, so you couldn't really have uncapped loyalty because of that. I've got my 50% now anyway, so don't need to worry about anything like that. I mean, I'm not sure there's enough items to get a tier 10 just like that, is there? There'll be enough items eventually, but I'm not sure if there's enough that you could just do it so easily. The question is, will we actually ever see a T10 item in Tibia? Was the highest so far tier 7? Is there a T8? Maybe I feel like there maybe is a T8 somewhere. But it gets so much more expensive of each one. I guess if there's a T8 already, then, you know, within the next 10 years, there would be a T10 somewhere eventually. I think there will be a T10 maybe within like the next 10 years or so. Someone will make it. Yeah, all it takes is one really crazy rich person, right? You know, billionaire to decide to replace Tibia. Or someone who, like, you know, a crazy Tibian wins like the lottery in their home country, you know. Some Polish Polish Tibia player wins like the Euro Millions, you know. And he's like, fuck it, I'm making a making a T10 Sanguine Bow or something. You know, it can happen. But probably going to be a while until it does. Imagine the number of viewers you'd have on Twitch if you streamed the first T9 plus T9 fuse. And the reactions in chat and the keg W's if you failed that T10 fuse. It'd either be a keg W spam or a pog U spam. One or the other. Perhaps it's worth the investment for content. Boost gone. All right, we need to buy up boost. All right, I've learned my lesson. Learned my lesson. Look, see? I'm capable of learning my lessons. Let's kill off the box and we gain our next boost. Here we go. All right. Another half an hour in this place. And then we'll switch to a Savi. When you have charms for a Rook's character, you still have to get the kills again on the monsters to be able to unlock charms. Nope. That's the whole point. You can just apply them straight away. No. That would be kind of pointless, no? Like, you keep the points, but you have to do the bestiary again. I suppose you wouldn't need to redo it if you didn't care about the about applying the charms on them. But still, no, that's not how it works. Oh, all right. Looks like we've got about 2,000 gorges now. So need about 3 more hours. That was close. Need about 3 more hours of hunting here for a full bestiary. So we're gonna do half an hour now, and then need 2.5 more hours at some point. I'll probably do it off stream at some point. Not sure I'm coming back here on stream again. Maybe with full charms just to EXP at some point. We'll come back there, but probably gonna take a longish break from this place once I finally finish it for now. Hey, if you would like to hunt Oromon Furies, do I have to complete every mission of Dark Trails quest? Basically, the access is obtained in the very final mission when you get the mission to kill the Death Priest Shogun, whatever his name is, Death Priest thingy. Then that's when you have access to Furies, not before. So yeah, you basically have to do the whole quest. You don't actually need to kill the very final boss. That's it. No. No, it's a bit of a quest. That's like the main reason why that spot is not way more popular, because that spot is really good for basically for every vocation, maybe other than mages. Knights, paladins, and monks have a great time there, and yeah, the only thing holding it back is the shitty access quest, like everything in Oromond. God-forsaken place. Yeah, Dark Trail sucks. Any quest where you actually need like 4 people blows. Like 2 people tasks are kind of okay because you just need to find one other person willing to help you, and that's, you know, that's achievable, right? But 4 people, 3 other people is it's kind of tough. Twelve minutes on the ring, right, 10 past. Gonna try something else here as well. Let's see if we can finish off a little pull like this in here. You have to make the best of Azelon -1. I haven't hunted Azelon -1. Isn't that the catacombs, right? I think that's way too hard for me. If that's your question. I think it's gonna be okay to hunt there at some point, though. I think that's a viable late game respawn for the monk. Vikland strats? What sort of Vikland strats? What is the wallbox there or something? Is that? Well, what are you talking about, Tiger? How about quick wallbox here? I think this may be too difficult. What have I done? What have I done? Nah. You have no idea, actually. Okay. I don't even know if he hunts here. Like, I have. You know what? Now that I think of it, I haven't seen Vikland stream in a couple of days, at least. Maybe even a bit longer. Is he still playing actively? I haven't seen much from him actually recently. Maybe I just haven't looked. Maybe because I've been too busy with Path of Exile. I haven't actually seen him streaming very much. He must be level 500 plus now, right? Was live yesterday. Okay, his computer crashed. All right, there we go. Got 500 yesterday. All right, you know what? That means I've kind of caught up to him. I think it's because he went so hardcore in the rapid respawn, right? And he burnt his stamina down to like nothing. That meant I was able to catch up to him a little bit. So I was like 50 levels behind him at one point. Now I guess I'm only like 15 or so. I wish Spar was playing Monk. I don't know why he just wasn't in the mood for it. He said he doesn't like it. I think it would be really fun if Spar was playing Monk and streaming as well to compare. But oh well. Did you try hunting underground? No. Underground is too hard. Underground is... I don't know what level I'm going to hunt underground. I don't know, 800? Probably too hard, to be honest. 1,000, maybe? Underground is really hard, dude. 6 minutes on the ring. But at the levitate pull, yeah. I mean, yeah. But that's not underground, right? That's just of a floor. Do you mean like which floor do you mean? Like the one below here? If you call this 0, then the -1 is still just Azelon Castle, right? You could easily pick that pull up. But I'm assuming people here talking about catacombs, right? Like the proper catacombs. That shit is really too hard for me at this level. I do think by like level 600 with full charms, I will start picking up the pull one level below here. What do you think about wearing Dwarven set for a 50 monk? Yes. I mean, I basically use Dwarven set until like 250, so yes. Uncapped penance and then go underground. Yes. When they buff our late game, maybe that'll be possible. Any day now, I'm sure. Late game buffs coming very soon. Yeah, I think we may be a slight trouble here. No, this place is good actually. This SQM is good because the monsters actually run away because they try to reset into their original spot, which means it's actually not so hard. Even warbox in here, like it. I like this bull here. This has been a good evolution, I would say. Good improvement on the lap, I think, to make it a bit easier and sane because you're actually able to stand still for a few seconds instead of running for 2 hours. Yeah, I think any monk buffs that we're gonna see, unfortunately, will be also mixed in with some nerfs. Like I think that, yeah, I said this before. You Tiger, you're always here, so you will have heard me say this before. But I do think that the next round of rebalancing for the monk is going to come with nerfs, more nerfs to this level range. I still think what I'm doing right now, is too good for a level 400-ish. So I think the next set of rebalancing will come with another nerf to this level range, but with also coupled buffs that somehow will impact late game / team hunting. Maybe I'm, huffing and puffing loads of copium, but that's my guess currently. And if they just do nerfs with no buffs, then game on them, because I don't think that's right. Keyboard. God, people have so many commands if you're expecting to have a keyboard command. I have a drop ALT keyboard. Drop DROP ALT alt. Drop alt keyboard. That's the keyboard I use if anybody wants to check out. I say a lot of things. I don't see any more nerfs in the near future. Like, I would be very surprised to see more nerfs in the near future. And the next time we see nerfs, I expect them to be coupled with also buffs for the end game. That's basically my current stance. How much does Stoic Extra go on your server? I don't know, but it is definitely worth it. It's the best armor until the soul one. One minute on the ring. Oh, a random levitate misclick hotkey. It is incredible for me how good you play with an almost 500 character. I feel like dying with my 800 RP and I almost get boxed. It's just the vocation, bro. No, sorry. That's not what I meant to say. It's just me. It's not the vocation, okay? The vocation is perfectly balanced. It's just a driver difference, yeah? No more nerfs necessary. Oh, there you go. Hope the monk players are happy. I feel like the monk is mostly a symptom of strong healing and a half decent health pool. Have you compared your damage per hour with other similarly checked out? No, I think there's a combination of two things. It's high damage per hour. On this level, the damage per hour, I think, is higher than other vocations. And the other thing, the other symptom is not like strong healing. It's damage avoidance, right? Look, I'm just running around all the time. I've got like 2 monsters on me at any one time, right? These monsters largely do a lot of damage with their basic attacks. So I'm just avoiding most of the damage. So it's a combination of high damage that I deal, plus the low damage I take due to my slippery movement style. Does your left hand get tired when you have to run all the time in a respawn? No, my right hand gets more tired. My left hand never gets tired from playing Tibia. It's my right hand from spamming the mouse buttons. And my wrist on the right hand. Maybe we'll do a box here. Is this stupid? Let's see. How do you nerf running away? Yeah, exactly. You can't, right? It is the playstyle. You can nerf it by lowering the healing. But then that's going to feel pretty terrible. And also going to make it almost impossible to play without the running playstyle, right? Oh, there we go. Like, people still want to be able to chill and play wall boxing style. If you nerf the healing, you take that away. Or make it much harder. They need to reduce HP per level. I don't think that's not an option either. I think the way the monk plays, you can't have less health either. They don't need to nerf anything, bros. It's perfectly fine. Stop it. Ring, 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 ring. There we go. All right. One HP per level. You know what? That would be a way to make me quit the game. If they really butchered something like that. Level 488. Boom. That was the target for today, and we already reached it. Ooh, we're gonna peak experience here as well, I think. 6.8. 6.8 raw. Ez. Giga Chad. They just need to buff other provocations to be equally fun. Yes, I'm glad you used the word fun and not powerful. I agree. Just make other vocations more enjoyable to play, like the monk. All right. Give them more built-in ways to have like more leech. Give them, you know, quality of life stuff. So they don't need to be such a pain in the ass to play. And that is enough, indeed. There is no song command. It's just a random ass copyright-free playlist on Spotify. I only play copyright-free stuff so that I can upload the VODs on YouTube and have them monetized. I'm so sick and tired of the nerf, dog. Yeah, well, that is the topic of the hour, though. That is the topic of the hour. Don't worry, it's gonna be a summer update soon. I think that'll take over as the main topic. Gonna have some cool feature teasers coming up this week, so I'll be good. Hello, jealous jellyfish. Where do I go? Do I do that? Okay, we'll try this. There we go. Yes, we did it. All right. Hope they fix their cooldown with the way with the arrows and the runes. Yes, that is the main thing that makes me not enjoy playing the paladin. Yeah, just give them a second spell. Just get rid of the rune necessity to use the rune on a paladin. And with gaming, there's a lot of respawn here. kind of need to slow down the kiting to kill off some of the things. But I don't want to get trapped. Let me wall box here. Maybe. Let's just wall box here to kill this off. Hi, Kusnier. What's your wild guess on 2 upcoming feature teasers? I don't really think guessing is very easy in Tibia teasers. Based on the hint for the next teaser, I would guess some visual clarity stuff. So maybe being able to remove monster effects or player effects from screen, or maybe what was the other thing I said? Oh, on top replica in game, right? Being able to track your cooldowns better. That's my current guesses on the next teaser, maybe. I don't think they necessarily need to buff paladins, but just improve quality of life, right? That's what I say. Like, I don't think any of the other vocations necessarily need like damage buffs. Just make them feel nicer to play and smooth, like the monk. It's just very, very smooth to play the monk, in my opinion. That's why I like it. Ice block in World of Warcraft, like a cheat death kind of mechanic for mages. I wouldn't hate it. Like an ice block for like, I don't know, 2 seconds, right? Lose aggro for like 2 seconds. Say you get yourself boxed as a mage, you pop ice block, and suddenly you can't move, you can't deal damage, but you can't take damage, and monsters lose aggro and they kind of walk away from you, and then you like run off. The only thing is, does that have like some grieving capabilities? You know, like for like traps and stuff, maybe. But for single play, that would be nice potentially. Although I feel like, at least in my experience, when I die as a mage, it's rarely because I get like trapped. It's just because I get headshots. So not sure that would help a lot. Where did you PG from level 40? Gazer Spectres with a blocker. Not quite sure that that helps you very much though. 130 ultimate spirit potions left. We can do 1 or 2 more laps. Maybe 1 more lap. Let's see. I meant for solo hunting. Handsaw for making mages easier to solo hunt. So I do think helping mages survive solo hunting situations would be a good buff, to be honest, because I do think a lot of the issues with the mages is that they're just so squishy and people just die so much on them, which is not fun, right? In Tibia. I wouldn't mind something that would help with that, so in some way. I'm not sure if like a total damage block for like 2 seconds would necessarily help, because well, it would help on higher levels, I think, but on lower levels you just get headshot anyway. You don't have time to react. Another big pull here. Let's go finish it off here. Right. One last pull somewhere here by the wall. Come on. Here we go. Finish this pull and then we're going. 2064 gorges at the moment. Getting there. Come on, let's get these as well. What the hell?
Falling deep into the waves, floating like
Is that what I'm doing, Kim? How so? How so? Oh, all right. That's enough Infernox. Still got 30 minutes of stamina and 30 minutes of boost. It's perfect. What still turns me off, BK, is the thought that you're basically making a bet every box. I bet I kill you before you kill me. Kind of is like that, but if you're really that close, you're probably hunting something that's a little bit too hard. Let me make a coffee. The main problem with the Azelon castle at this point is the garbage profit. 600k per hour. What is that? I was told monks make giga profits, and here I am making 600k an hour at Azelon. Shameful. Is this place doable for 350 monk with Rendon and Fernargs? If you're an absolute Giga Chad top 1% player, yes. Otherwise, I would really recommend you get 400 and Solkamas.
it's not that easy. Trust me.
How much EXP did we make in 2 hours? 12.6 KK raw. So on average, that was what, 6.3 KK raw per hour while streaming. Yeah, not bad. Like this is a really nice place. Like it's really growing on me, to be honest. Like the first couple of times I came to Azelon Castle, I walked away thinking like, whew, I was really intense, really hard. Not a big fan, but honestly, now that I'm like got my charms, I'm approaching a third charm. It's growing on me a little bit. It's growing on me a little bit. I think it's better and better. It's 250 and 350 monk guide coming out. Yeah, I guess now it makes sense to make it. Because the nerf happened, right? So I can, and I'm not expecting. Oh shit, I don't have silver tokens, do I? I need to get more silver tokens. Now after the nerf, I can make another guide, right? Because the nerf actually, that is the level range that was affected by it. Before that, the nerf hasn't really impacted. But yeah, I guess we can make the 250 to 350 guide soon. Soon TM, okay? I don't know when exactly that will be. I use so many silver tokens on this guy though. Use normal manas instead of ultimates. The thing is, you actually need to use ultimates at Azelon, not because of the mana, but because of the health. Like, you need to be... There are times when you need to be spamming both strongest healing and ultimates just to survive, so... This place is really growing. Charms are done. Time to leave. Yeah, kind of. Although, you know, I think the 3 top places for EXP for me at the moment are Nagas, Azelon, and Cobras. And basically, even though I'll have Charms done, whenever I want to EXP, right, burn some stamina, burn some boosts, I'll probably be going to Azelon as my default place because it's always free, basically, which is great for me. I don't want to fight with a horde of different people for the Nagas, whereas Azelon's almost always free. So that'll probably be my go-to for like just pure EXP and not doing charms and stuff. How did the test go? Justice versus Harmony. Harmony's better, definitely, in like the dense respawn like that. Yeah, Harmony's best at the moment. Justice is still okay at lower levels and at non-dense respawns, but Harmony overall the safer choice. You know, I'm gonna prep my great gem wheel, even though I can't have it yet. I'm gonna make it so that I can track when it's gonna be available. 200. All right, let's rename this. Great gem wheel. Oh, here we go. It's gonna be bam, 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 bam. I need 26 more levels currently, although I will upgrade 3 of the bonuses on the greater gem, so I guess I need 23 more levels until this is going to be available. Oh, that's going to be hype. I guess I may as well rotate this, right? It's definitely going to go in the bottom right, so I may as well rotate it already. There we go. Gonna be beautiful. Open another one. If you donate 150 Tibia coins, I'll open another one. That is my go-to answer now. How would you rank the vocations in terms of easiest to hardest? Monk's got to be the hardest, right? Well, so that question, it very much depends on the level of play and commitment that you wanna put into the vocation. I think monks and mages are like the hardest and most demanding to get the most out of. Like if you want to be getting the 1% experience that, you know, the top players are getting, monk and mages are very hard. I would say mages are probably the hardest. Monk is just below that, and then like EK and paladin it's much simpler. But on the other hand, I do think that the monk is also pretty easy for like the average results, right? If you just want to fuck around a bit and you're not bothered about being like the top 1%, then I think the monk is pretty good. It's pretty comfortable, and you know, it's got serious, pretty good survivability. Yeah. Are you talking solo? Yeah, I'm talking solo. I'm a solo player. Basically, everything that comes in my mouth is solo based. If you open another one, I'll donate 150 TC. If you're serious, Tiger, then I'll do it. Pretty good survivability on the dragons far away. That was a driver error. Survivability was fine up until I just went a bit crazy. I'd rather see some small openings. I do want to open some small ones as well. This wheel is going to be great when I can pick up the greater gem, get tier 2 ascetic, and then get these 2 HP gems in there as well. So I guess I'll be needing 51 levels for T2 ascetic and then another 100 here. So 150 levels from now or so. So around level 640, this wheel is going to be absolute giga chad. Really looking forward to that one. 640, greater gem, 2 smaller gems. Big time gaming. I've seen many EK and Monk duo hunts on Burst of Spectres around level 270. Yeah? Should be pretty good. Yeah. But there's not that much duo content though. Sleeping. Ooh. A Renegade Quaras probably later today or tomorrow, based on this message. Not that many people team hunting, like doing proper team hunts with low level monk these days. You know, people getting boosted usually. I just saw your Isavi Sewer video. You tested it as Geo Hunt too? You think it could be decent? No, I haven't. I haven't. But you're talking about EKED, presumably. Yeah, Isavi Sewers on EKED Geo. Very good. It used to be like one of the like go-to spots for geo hunting. Yeah, it's good. It's good. All right, now we're gonna do feral sphinxes. And it's Savi. You have 30 minutes of stamina, so we may as well burn that. It's not great geo. It's 3k raw, if that. I think I was doing more there when I was doing it some years ago. Did you die? No. I haven't died in a few days, and we did have that death at the Under Dragons. But that was, you know, the Under Dragons death was like the first death in like 120 levels, so, you know, whatever. We take those. I was due a death, so... I'm not doing those. Fuck those. I don't want to do manticores. It's garbage. I'm gonna do the... I'm gonna hunt the other section for ferals. Not changing those yet. I need those. Let's take Savage Blow on one of the goannas. I'm talking Monk Knight versus... Oh, okay. Yeah, 3k. It's not great geo. It's like 3k raw. I think 3k raw for like a 270 duo is pretty good, no? Seems good to me. Duo is not the best way to EXP these days. So for a duo, that's pretty good. But I think at the Savvy Sewers, which is what somebody else was asking about the other message. Who is it? Mage Zef. I think that's more than 3k raw. That one, I don't remember exactly, but I swear that one was like 4.5 maybe. Or so on like level 500 duo. Are you thinking about selling your Cobra BO at 500? No, Sanguine Claws are level 600, not level 500. The trousers are 500, but the weapon is 600. But yes, once I get 600, I'll sell the Cobra BO, of course. For monks, high levels, Overpower and Overflux are going to be tremendous. I don't know about Overflux, but Overpower, yeah, absolutely. I already got Overpower. Didn't change my wheel, did I? Fuck. I was messing around with the wheel, ended up with the wrong one. I'm glad I noticed. Which place was the best using Cobra BO? I don't know about best, but, well, Nagas, you use it at Nagas until level 400, so I guess that's best. But also incredible at, like, Winter Court, Summer Court, Were Lions, not Were Lions, sorry, Were Tigers. So, yeah, there's plenty of good places to do it. There we go. Here we go. Plus 800 health compared to the other wheel. Worth. The Cobra BO was very, very good. I will cherish it, but I will sell it when I no longer need it. Very good weapon though. Very good. Those HP gems are game changer. Yep, super good. Like 800 health at this level is like 15% more health. Mental. I'm hunting Nagas on my monk. Is the best spot so far. It's the best spot until like level 600, dude. From like level 300 to 600, Nagas are the best spot. Hello board. Alright. So we did 350 gorges in 2 hours. and we need another 428. So yeah, I guess I need about 2.5 hours more to finish those at Azelon. Cool. And then I'll probably just have to put... I don't know what to put in them, though. I don't know what charm to put in them. Because Zap and Freeze are the best two on them, but I have those two applied to the Sin Eater and Brood Reader. So I wonder if I want to put, like, Low Blow on this one, or if I just go for, like, a Divine Wrath 100%. Maybe I just stick, like, Low Blow on it for a little bit more leech. But 9.4k health, though. Even at 100%, that's going to be, like, what? Like 500 damage with the almost 500 damage with the 100% Divine Wrath. What teaser? Yeah, there's a teaser. There's a teaser for the summer update. It's not that great though. It's okay. Level 300 spot. Yo, I'm almost a level 200 DK. What axe should I go for? Almost only solo hunting. So you can use this website as a reference for all gear that's available for per vocation. At level 200 axe EK, you've got a Phantasmal axe from level 180, and I guess you've got a Cobra axe at 220, and then like the Lion axe at 270. Is it? Just pick up everything. You're gonna have to get everything. Is it 270 or 250? Yeah, 270. Is there a 250 weapon for axe EK? I don't think so, right? There's not 250. Bored with a 3-month tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. Summer update will be bad, 100% sure. I'm reserving my judgment because, you know, as we know, they have such an amazing feature coming in. It was so big and so mind-blowing, they had to split it into 2 teasers. So, how can we go wrong with such a summer update? Cobrax at 220, then go Lavas if you're looking to PG. Excuse me, do you mean Ravenous Lava Lurkers at 220? I think you're kind of over-leveling that spot at that point. I think there's better places than Lurkers by that point. At 220 with the Cobrax, although I don't really remember where you go at that level anymore. It's been so long. But surely Grim Reapers are going to be better already. Except when is the Axe EK get access to it? He's got the Phantasmal Axe, right? Grims with Fire, Phantasmal, way better than Lurkers. Surely. All right. I think most knights have access to either energy or fire by the time they're level 200 now. Sword has a Summer Blade. Axe has Phantasmal. What does Club have? What level is Gnome? No. What? Oh god, I don't know Club. I've never played Club. I never remember what weapons they have. Let's have a look. Is there a level 200 weapon with energy? Cobra Club. They've got a Cobra Club, which is level 220 with fire. So they've definitely got that. Cobra Club for a club at 220. Then they've got Eldritch. Yeah, they've got Eldritch as well. But that's... Eldritch is 250, right? Or is Eldritch? Eldritch won't... No, 270 even. Okay. What about an energy weapon? What is the weakest... This is energy. Falcon at 300. Do you not have another end? Lion Hammer. Hang on. Does Club EK not get an energy weapon until 300? Resize. Obviously, Resize is great, but that's not good for Grims. Right, doesn't look like a Club EK gets energy until 300 and fire until 220, so Yeah, I guess in club you can't go until 220 to Grims. Falcon Mace, yeah, that's 300, yeah, 300. We needed more monk nerfs. How dare you, board? If you didn't just subscribe, I'd tell you what I think about you. All right. Less talking. Let's actually play a little bit. All right. Pop. Right. Virtue. Right. Wheel now. Yes. Charms. Low blow. Savage blow. Done. Prey. This is why we're here. Get the prey going. All right. Damage prey on feral sphinxes. Those guys are the difficult part of this respawn. Like this respawn is easy, minus the feral sphinxes. The feral sphinxes is what fucks you up. So now that I have damage prey on them, that should be pretty easy, to be honest. What amulet? Werewolf. Foxtail not better? No, it's not better. It's it's way easier to use. You know, you don't have to track the 1 hour. But Werewolf does give you 1 extra physical protection, so it is better. Ooh, 5-star Feral Sphinx. I actually have to be careful. Even with the damage prey, a 5-star is gonna fuck me up. Let's kite instead of boxing then. Don't blackmail me, board. Foxtail is quality of life over Werewolf Amulet, basically.
Everybody get up, it's the party song.
At level 110, you still want to use Exurigran, yeah. The Spirit Mend is too expensive at that level, really. Hang on, there was like 3 Manticores here. Where did they go on? Oh, I lost them. I guess they went back. Never mind. Spirit Mend, Spirit Mend never becomes better. It's always less efficient. It's just about what respawn you hunt. And if you really need to use Spirit Mend, then you use Spirit Mend. So if you go Grim Reapers, or Asuras, or Nagas, you probably want to be using Spirit Mend. But otherwise, Exurigran, if you can get away with using just Exurigran is always better. Even at my level. Hello, Hush. Solo EXP on low level, the virtue doesn't matter. Harmony and justice are basically the same, so just use whatever is easier for you rotation-wise, I guess. I honestly do not think there's like less than 1% difference in it, so I wouldn't really worry about it. At higher level, harmony becomes better the more monsters you hunt. What virtue use now? Harmony. Yep, that should be fine. I'm assuming you join in shockheads and bones because you probably overkill otherwise. But yeah, that sounds about fine. Can level 500 MS hunt here if he plays carefully? I don't know. I haven't seen it. I think that the problem's going to be health pool because they really do hurt a lot from distance. So the question is whether you can, survive without getting one shot. Because damage-wise, yeah, I see no reason why 500 MS couldn't hunt here. I think it's probably possible, but I think it's going to be at the peak of what the vocation can do, you know? They're going to be pretty damn good to be able to do that. Gonna have to be pretty good. Your HP is jumping here even more than Azelon. Yeah, so the sudden bursts of damage here. So this respawn, the monsters deal a lot more damage from distance, which means that if they can combo me a little bit more from the distance. But generally speaking, this respawn is probably a bit easier. It's less intense than Azelon. Like, if I get 8-boxed here, you know, I have a certain degree of confidence that I would probably get out because I could probably just kill something up very, very quickly and out-heal the sustained 8-box damage easier than I could in Azelon. But those monsters hurt more from distance, hence why my HP is a little bit more up and down while, you know, running around. But that I don't think that makes this respawn harder necessarily. Makes it just a bit different. What EXP on charms in Azelon is possible? So we peaked today at 6.8 raw without the last charm. However, just with full animus, right? I think if I was playing off stream, super focused with full charms, I could maybe still push 7 raw or so on Azelon Castle. So yeah, those kind of numbers, I think are still doable. Maybe a little bit less, maybe like 6.8 or something, 6.9. With RP, I don't know. I never hunted Azelon Castle. I don't know. Probably not as much. I have no idea. I never hunted Azelon on a paladin. I imagine 6k raw at the very least. Probably a bit more. What happened to my retiring Tibia and starting to play World of Warcraft? I think I must have had more beers than I thought because I do not remember retiring to play World of Warcraft. Let's be honest, I'm never retiring Tibia. I may have a break, but I'm never gonna be truly gone. 6 vocation beast tamer. Oh, please let me live this long to experience a beast tamer in Tibia. Am I in trouble? No, I think I'm okay. Or am I? Yeah, okay, I think we're alright. Six KK Raw. Boom. And this is with no Animus and only 2 charms. This place is scaling pretty well, actually. I'm actually quite surprised how well this place is potentially scaling. Like, full charms and Animus here are like maybe level 600 or so. You're actually going to be doing some pretty nasty numbers, potentially. Except that the one negative is it's kind of cancer to hunt. I'm really not enjoying this place to hunt, you know? It's okay, but I'm not having very much fun with like this much kiting and this much trash monsters. So I think the results are pretty good, but it's not very fun to hunt. What is Animus? It's just extra experience you can get on creatures by doing a certain little challenge, let's say. It's 4% more experience for each monster if you complete the particular arena with that monster. What is, can I duo hunt here 270 and 250? No. Duo EDEK here? Oh god, I don't know. 400 maybe? 500? It's kind of hard. The problem is the EK has to stand still, right, for a duo. And those do a lot of damage when you're standing still. And what rank am I? In the monk high scores? I don't know, to be honest. Last I looked, I was, I think, 42nd. I was like a week ago, though. I would have to double check. If I remember after this hunt, I'll check. Oh, shit. We're out. Do I wallbox here? Feels risky. Maybe now everything's dying. I can probably wallbox now. Or can I? $6.2 KK raw. 6.3. Boy. Woohoo! This place scales. Well, EKs, in your opinion, is it better to focus on tiered items or best in slot? Always best in slot before tiers. Always, always. And also never bother tiering non-best in slot items either. Did you thought about creating guides for playing on a new server? The problem is it's not the sort of content I'm familiar with. I don't really play new servers. I'm not much in the like money making business, you know. So yeah, I can see the value in such guides, but also the problem about making guides on how to make money on a new server is also that as soon as you publish a guide like that, that method suddenly becomes way less profitable, most likely, right? But anyway, I'm not the sort of person who does much playing on new servers, so. This hunt is almost even more intense than Azelon. I hunted Azelon for 2 hours and for a little break, you know, I came to hunt a Savvy Surface. Fuck my life. What is wrong with me? Look at this insanity. Jesus Christ. Why did I come here for a break? Let's just finish off stamina.
Nie dobrze, a ty chuju dobrze. Kurwa, bober.
I really would like to have tiered legs, to be honest. If I wasn't bothered about people, you know, then disregarding my videos and guides because of the tiered legs, I'd consider getting like tier 3 sanguine legs. It is amazing feeling when it works. And it goes off in like a big box. Oof. Boober event. I hope Tipsoft adds some more beaver monsters in the game. Not sure there's going to be a beaver event though.
Nie dobrze, a ty chuju dobrze. Kurwa, bober.
That could be a boober event. Oh, 5 more minutes of stamina. I really want to do something easier, like Path of Exile. One run off here somewhere. Where is it? Come back. Come back. Thank you. And this one. Proccing Avatar is so good on the monk. I bet it is. Like a big spender combo. Oh, blow something up. Yeah, I'll have to think about it. I am kind of tempted by the legs. I have to say, like, I'm definitely not tiering weapon. Definitely not tiering armor. Helmet, not at this level. Helmet, I'd consider tiering at like level 1k plus. And couple that with like, when the next best in slot helmet comes out for like level 600 plus, let's say, for the monk, I would consider tiering that. Because that with like focus harmony build with spiritual outburst and like 2 greater gems of harmony reduction and momentum stacking, I think potentially has like legit potential. But like for this level, I'd only really get the legs, I think. To gain all these crazy results on the monk, would you even go back to playing EK? It's not about the results so much, it's about the fact that I enjoy playing this vocation more, right? I have a ton of fun through the playstyle. It is demanding sometimes, right? I do sometimes miss like the brain dead EK box to box gameplay, you know? Sometimes that was very nice and smooth. But there's definitely a lot more feeling of like skill expression and satisfaction from playing the monk, at least for me. So I wouldn't expect to ever go back to the EK like full time. I may go back for for example, if you look at my Tibia pal EK, like I'm missing a lot of results from like low level EK. So I may play through like a low level EK again from like 0 to 200 or something, but I don't think I'll be like maining, you know, an EK ever again. Okay, let's not die here. Finish off this lap, and we're gonna go, I think. which tiers are worth buying. They're all worth. Oh, it's such a. When you talk about tiers and worth, you know, it's a weird calculation. It's very likely they're never worth for anybody. Unless you're like really super high level, where actually tiering is more worth than just getting some more boost for EXP and for skills. For vast majority of the player base, they're never worth. It's all about you just having some enjoyment from the game, to be honest. The legs are very, very fun and enjoyable. Like, and you know what? On the Monk, we've got the best in slot legs, the Sanguine legs, right? Those are gonna stay best in slot for some years, right? It doesn't feel particularly risky to me to be tiering the legs, I think. I don't think anything's gonna replace the Sanguine legs for a few years still on the Monk. So I'll think about it. I'm kind of tempted. Can you guys write how much would it cost to tier? How much is a tier 4 feeder item at the moment? And then the transfer. How much would it cost me to make tier 3 Sanguine legs if I already have the legs on tier 0? Ballpark. Is it like 15 KTC or something? For the tier alone? Hey boss, I don't know if you already talked about the teaser. Yeah, we talked a bit about the teaser. There's nothing like major here, right? I think the next teaser is gonna be the big one. We've got 3 feature teasers left. One of those is the one that supposedly is so big it needed to be split into 2. So yeah, I expect we're gonna see some good teasers now, the remaining ones, right? We'll see if that is the case. Nope. Got myself in trouble here a little bit. Oh, there's a 5-star Goanna, that's why. Boost and stamina done, you are free. Yes. I'm free to play some Path of Exile. Let's go. Oh, not an Ogre Sage. Go on, let's go kill it. Let's kill it. Very annoying with the summon, though. Alright. 2 more pulls. 2 more pulls. What happened to my new best in slot axe? Didn't you tell the armors? I'm sorry. You'll get a level 300 energy axe. And you'll be happy about it. Sorry, Rich. One-handed, of course. Can't be spoiling you too much. I wonder what would be the result if you started a fresh character EK with no skills. What difference would that actually make in the XP prop in this 1 to 200 range? Pretty significant, I think. I think the EK would be a lot weaker than the Monk. All right, last pull. Let's go.
Floating higher than space, dreaming of ways you say I'm the one. And since back in the day, we have remained closer to falling in love. I wanna hold you every night through the thunder.
All right. Oh. 30 minutes, 125 Peril Sphinxes done, 70 Manticores. Oh. 244k profit, around 6k raw, give or take. Oh, rolling that off. I don't want to hunt here anymore for now. Nugget Archer, no! Not a Nugget Archer. Ugh. Is there any guide on items for nights? Focus on all items to get first for best and slow items. Yeah, the equipment on Tibia Pal is probably the closest you're gonna get. What the heck is this teaser? Literally world of books. Hey, it's okay. I will see what it looks like in practice, right? I'm looking forward to the test server. When is the test server going to be? Probably next Monday or Tuesday, right? See if I can work from home. Work on my YouTube content, that is. Don't tell my boss. Lion Hydras is such a badass idea. I just don't know. I don't know what. I think they're really out of ideas, you know, for like new creatures. Hi Kusnier, I just arrived in the UK from Brazil. What is a good EU green server to play? Nevia optional. If you're playing optional, then Nevia. If you're playing PvP or retro PvP or whatever, I don't know because I don't play those. Our limit, dust limit, by the way, was basically 100 when I bought this character. It wasn't, so I've gone to like 210 so far through the levels. I hope they'll finally add bank transfers list. It's so annoying that we can't control our transfers. Yeah, sure. I mean, sure, they can add that. I don't think it's a super major feature, though. I don't think that's going to be a big deal either way. But yeah, sure. I mean, it's not a bad feature, right? If they add that, that's fine. I would welcome it, but not going to be a big deal. All right. Oh, I was supposed to do more candy horrors. Maybe we go for candy horror. What time is it? It's 20 past 1. What the hell? Let's go candy horrors real quick. Let's see if it's free and we can play a bit. If we go chocolate mines, yeah. I don't have I don't have any stamina. Can do a bit of bestiary. Because otherwise I'm just gonna end the stream, to be honest. Because yeah. Otherwise I'm just gonna end the stream. So I guess we can do a little bit of chocolate mines. And it's so easy that it means I can actually just read the stream quite a lot and answer any questions. So would be nice to track team hunt splits. Oh, you mean the transfers? Yeah, okay. Yeah, of course. Sure. Like it's a feature that would be welcome, right? I'm not. I'd like that feature to be added. Sure. I just don't think it's like, I don't know. Wouldn't be a highlight of the. Wouldn't be a highlight or anything like that for me. All right. No. It's a fine idea, right? I think that should be in the game because it would be good to have it. But it's not really something like major that I'm like super looking forward to. It's kind of along the lines of the imbuement scrolls, right? It's like nice, definitely welcome, but it's even less than the imbuement scrolls, There's transfer stuff, so. maybe let's do half an hour then here. Probably do about 250 candy horrors while I don't have stamina. And then I'll probably finish the stream, play a bit of Path of Exile, sort out the house before my wife gets back with the kids this evening. And yeah, I've said this again. I've said this before on the previous 2 streams or so. But yeah, just a heads up. I do expect to stream a little, like next week. I expect to stream a lot less because I've been streaming a lot the past week. And yeah, basically, I want a break. And also, you know, my kids were away, so I want to spend a lot of time with them, etc., etc. So, not gonna have. I think honestly, after we finish this stream today, I'll probably take the week off. Maybe we'll have a stream on like Friday evening, right? We've got 2 more teasers on Wednesday and Friday, so maybe I'll stream on Friday to sort of discuss the teasers a bit, for example, maybe. But then I'll probably take a little break from streaming overall this week. And second of all, I'm starting like a new project at work, which is going to be a lot more involved than my previous project, I guess. And also my wife is talking about going back to work soon, which means it'll also likely have an impact on my ability to, you know, play and have streams. So yeah, just an overall heads up that over the coming months, not that I've been streaming very much anyway. Obviously I have 2 kids and a full-time job, so it's not like I'm a full-time streamer. But yeah, even over the next coming months, I may stream even a little bit less. I'll definitely maintain my YouTube content because that is easy for me to do. You know, this is why I was always primarily a YouTuber, because it's easy for me to just, you know, I have a half an hour, so I record a couple of videos, I upload them, you know, easy, right? For streaming, you need to have those dedicated few hour slots, which in my life situation is sometimes quite hard. So yeah, I guess just a heads up, I'll try to do more streams whenever I can, but I am anticipating a decrease, let's say, in the frequency of when I stream over the next few months, unfortunately. There's streams without camera and microphone. I don't think those are very fun though. Like I could do those in the evening, but I don't know. I'm not leaving. I'm still look. I've just had a whole week of streaming like hours and hours every single day. I'm not going anywhere. I'll still be playing, definitely uploading videos, and yeah, I'll still try to do at least 2 to 3 streams a day, 2 to 3 streams a week. They probably won't be like a daily occurrence, and sometimes I may go like a week without a stream if I don't have time. We'll see. I'll still do my best, you know. I'll just have to see how maybe the project turns out to not be such a big deal, and I'll have enough time anyway. Do you earn money from the streams? Oh, I earn a little bit, not enough really to be such a major thing. I mean, currently I don't think it has to be a secret, but I think right now from like my streaming and stuff, like my average income is like 10 euros an hour or something. So, you know, it's nice, nice for playing video games, something I'd be doing anyway, but it's not really something that has me thinking about quitting my job or anything. Supplements my OnlyFans. Yeah, it is basically just a little hobby supplement. You know, that's definitely enough money that means I never have to like invest in Tibia, right? It all absolutely pays for itself. Yes, the transfer idea hits hard, right? All the people I've been scamming over the years, you know, sending them a fake transfer message saying I transferred the money. Now they'll be able to check, so no point playing the game anymore. Swap trinket. I guess. I guess it doesn't matter though. I'm still supplyless at full health and full mana, so I don't think the trinket really matters. But yes, you are technically right. But just for optics, I'm gonna change it. Even less focus needed. Yeah. Is it true that because of Monk, Chain nerfed, Knight, and Press was nerfed as well? I don't think it was nerfed. I think it was changed unintentionally in some way, and now it feels worse to use. I don't think... Yeah, so yeah, it's true, I guess. Although saying nerfed kind of makes it seem like it was intentional, and it wasn't. I think it's more accurate to say that due to the Monk Chain changes, EK's Ampress was bugged. Okay, so I think they'll fix it. I wouldn't worry about it. What did they do to EK's Ampress? I think the targeting is just a little bit different because, you know, like the way it jumps to a target, I think it's just a little bit clunky now. Due to the logic change on the Monk chain, you know, where you if the monster is out of range and you try and cast a chain, that now instead it casts it on the closest enemy. I think that is also now applicable for the EK Ampress, but that actually makes it a little clunky to use, unfortunately. Have you done any testing with sustain as virtue just to see how suboptimal it is? No. I guess the answer is no. It's just it just does not make sense to use it, honestly. The virtue of sustain use case is questing slash gain out of traps slash like running to a respawn. Okay, so the only times I'm using virtue of sustain is if I'm running a quest access. So, you know, level 250, you do an Oberon access solo and you're running from boss to boss. Virtue of sustain, by all means, right? You're running Cobra Bastion to Scarlet, sure, virtue of sustain, right? That's the sort of stuff. You know, you go in, I don't know, some world boss, right? I don't know. You're running to Gazgaragoth, right? Through Russia West, right? Sure, go virtue of sustain, right? The other alternative use cases that actually is more valuable, in my opinion, is gain out of traps, right? I highly recommend all monks put a hotkey for virtue of sustain, and as soon and say you accidentally get yourself into an 8 box like an Azelon or wherever, and try to pop automatically Virtue of Sustain immediately. It is better for getting out of traps. Like the healing and Virtue of Sustain is pretty insane. So I do recommend you do hotkey it, and that is a good way of helping you get out of traps. And that's honestly it. It's got no chance of being viable for like actual solo hunting. Oh, and maybe let me add one other place when you do use it is like really low level, right? I think when you're hunting with runes on like level 30, then yeah, Virtue of Sustain makes sense to use as well, because you're not using any harmony, you're not actually using much spells at all. So at that point, actually using Sustain for like more healing is fine. So that's it though. For hunting, like if you need to use okay, so put it this way. If hunting a respawn with Sustain was ever good, then that respawn would be absolutely unbelievably broken at a slightly higher level when you no longer needed to use Sustain. Which means that no respawn will ever exist in the game for a long time where it makes sense for it to hunt with Virtue of Sustain, because that means it's just utterly broken, and higher levels will just blast it to an unimaginable degree. Okay. Run into Oberon, yeah, stuff like that. Sustain is good for stuff like that. Where'd you hunt on MS 450? Good skills. I don't have an MS like that, so I can't tell you. I don't remember. I would recommend like watching like Tibia MS or Spa or something. They have videos from those level ranges, I believe. Like tree form in WoW, so you deal less damage but heal more and have better AoE spells, or at least proc charms. I don't know. I feel like the Virtue of Sustain does have a niche to fit. If they made it too strong and it was actually useful in hunting, I don't know. I don't think Tipsoft wants it to be the default hunting Virtue, because then imagine if if Sustain was actually good for hunting. Think about the zero supply hunts you could do then. I don't think Tipsoft actually wants Sustain to be hunting. I think Tipsoft likes Sustain to be like the sort of defensive, like, oh shit, get out of trap sort of Sustain, I think. Dark Vision Bandana is a game changer, or can you stay with the current Heart of Enlightenment? It's not a game changer. It's marginally better. It is better now after the nerf to Chain Penance, but it is a very little improvement, very small improvement. So if Dark Vision Bandana is too expensive on your server, 6kk on my server, honestly, if you're strapped for cash, I wouldn't worry about it. The Coned Hat of Enlightenment is very good overall. Very, very strong for a free level 70 item. What is the best spawn for solo 650 ED EXP? No, I don't know. I don't know, dudes. I'm not a mage player. I'm planning to make those mage guides, but honestly, I don't think I'll ever get a mage to 650. It's too cancerous to play solo at those levels. I'm planning to I have a level 300, 400, and 500 sorcerer on my account. I'm planning to test those and record everything for those level ranges. And as soon as I'm done with that, I'm selling them all and I'm not touching mages again. So yeah, 650 is probably not going to be in scope of my characters anyway. Ever. Falcons? Yeah, maybe Falcons. Falcons sound pretty good by 650. Nah, probably. Bash move, maybe, for profit. Would probably be doable on a 650 druid as well, right? Probably not great, but definitely doable, I'd say. Summer courts seems kind of high level for summer courts at that point. And it's kind of hard to kite the summer core, isn't it? the narrow corridors and stuff. Like a mage type hunting. Ixupan Last Stand. That's a good idea. Yeah, Ixupan is a pretty good idea. Especially with how expensive gold brocaded cloths are now. There you go. Lots of ideas here in the chat for you.
Set it off, let your body feel the rhythm groove. Feet moving, your body turn into a wave. Let it go. You got
Ooh, somebody was asking earlier what rank I am on the monk. Let me have a look actually, because I'm interested. Let's maybe finish this box and I'll see if I can check the high scores. I've probably dropped to top 2 on Nebia because there's this guy who just like PGs every single day, like crazy. He's been catching up to me for like weeks, and I think he's probably overtaken me now. Let's have a look. Oh no, I'm still first, but like by 1 level. So yeah, this guy's clearly catching up. He's gonna be higher than me probably by like tomorrow or the day after. But worldwide, I am, yeah, like 40-ish. I guess I'm 488 now, almost 489. So I would be 41 at the moment. 41 in the world. KS time, yeah. Buy a new character, make it hidden on my account, and just go KS that dude every day. Holy desperate. Or don't even hide the character, you know. Assert your dominance and stream it. Stream it to everybody. Show people that you can't mess with the Kusnier. I'm gonna be rank 1 on Nevia or else. Another teaser tomorrow or Wednesday? Wednesday and Friday. And then probably Monday next week. And you can get around Tibia Spy if you're, you know, careful and you leave some minutes before each login. Hello, K-Racer. I see you back. Look at my stamina. We ran out of stamina. We hunted Azelon Castle, then we did the Savvy Surfers. And of course, you had to come for the boring part. Buy a library, you know, maybe at 600 with the Sanguine Claw. We're going to be trying library when I get the Sanguine Claw at 600. Did they fix Tibia Spy for new servers? I have no idea. I have never ever used it. Like, you know, I don't get into situations where I need to be using Tibia Spy, you know? I am not hunting anybody, nor am I hunted by anybody. You know, I'm just such a chill guy, you know? Such a positive presence that I don't have any enemies, so don't need Tibia Spy, you know? You should take example. Use me as an example of how to be a model Tibian. Bobber of Peace. The Bobber Peace Prize. What do you think about the new art style of the teaser? I love it myself, kind of medieval fantasy theme. I don't know. I think it's just a one-off. I think they made it special for those monsters because they are supposed to be like from like a book or something, right? It's supposed to be like I don't know what the storyline is going to be, but it's possible that the storyline is going to be that those monsters, whatever, came out of a book, out of some story. There was some magic which made the monsters come out of a book. In which case, the art style is a bit different to match that. Like they are like more book-like. And that's why they're a bit different. I don't think that's the new default art style for all monsters, though. You kind of, I feel like you kind of, when you're a streamer, like there's only two ways of being, I find. Either you have to be like, you know, pretty friendly and positive and stuff to stay away out of people's sight, or you have to be an absolute asshole psycho so people are scared of crossing you. You know, those are the only two ways. Like if you're somewhere in the middle and you sometimes just sort of get behind, you know, annoy people, you're like asking to be like stream sniped and always like someone bothering you. So you either need to be, you know, like me, who I really try to stay out of people's way and follow all the rules and stuff, and you know, don't get into like arguments. And that means that, you know, I can generally play without too much issue. Or you need to be like certain other streamers who, like, if you cross them, they're gonna hunt you across 5 different servers on 10 different level 2K characters and stuff. Because then also people won't mess with you if you're a psycho like that. And that's like the only way of being able to stream in peace, I think. Otherwise, someone's always gonna get you, and it's very easy if you're streaming, right, to just find you and always grief you, which is obviously a bit of a risk when you stream. Hey. I had a tough moment then, okay? New Pokemon. We'll see. Look, let's just hold off judgment. The test server's like a week away. We'll see them all, okay? We'll see them all in no time. What did you mean by you people? I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't remember in what context I said that. I'm sure I didn't mean anything bad. You know me. The friendly face of Tibia. Teaser is for mid-level, nothing one can handle. Good luck over vocations. Yeah, I already said, you know, this new level, this new place, I'm gonna go there on my 500 plus Giga Chad monk, and I'll make a guide for like a level 300 plus there, making 5kk raw or something like that. Classic bait. You people are so fucking stupid. Oh, right. In this angry clip, right, when I had a weak moment, that when I said you people in that context, I meant you people who are saying that, you know, the monk shouldn't be nerfed because it's only doing good results because I have like best in slot and I'm a good player, etc, etc. So if you don't think the monk should get nerfed because I have best in slot, and that's the only reason I can achieve results that I can achieve, then you are the you people from that clip. Faultless. Okay, yeah, that sounds better. I don't like that somehow this is like the most viral clip of mine in the past, you know, couple of weeks. Oh god. Look, everyone's allowed a little outburst now and then, you know. I had a spiritual outburst of my own. It's just over and over and over. I keep hearing this stupid statement that makes no sense, and I guess I just lost it, you know. My inner monk has failed me. I promise to do better in the future. Do you think they'll adjust something about the monk to actually use supplies? I mean, I use supplies if I'm hunting something different, right? Don't need to use supplies here, of course. It's very easy at this level with like best in slot stuff. I even have a defense imbuement that actually works kind of neat here. Another SpongeBob Italian. You always have a clip ready, don't you? There's always a clip handy. At this way, you'll be able to hunt Faraway at level 800 without supplies. Nah, it doesn't scale that well. There's no supply thing. It's only going to work for places where you really don't take very much damage. The monster damage scales harder than the monk healing with levels. Of course, with more and more level, you'll be able to hunt harder and harder stuff with no supplies. But you know, stuff like Faraway. First of all, the monk sucks at Faraway because he doesn't have the right elements. So I don't think Faraway will be like ever possible unless the monk gets like some insane physical weapon. How did your job as SD change with the AI software developer? Okay. I am a freelancer and my god, everything is so much easier. It's crazy. Do you think it's going to disrupt some jobs? Absolutely. It's going to change the whole way in how software development is done. It's already changing, but you know, you just wait another 3, 5, 10 years. Current software engineers will work nothing like how they've worked for the past 50 years or so. So yes, there's a massive disruption to be had. Now, I don't know that it's necessarily going to mean like a major loss of jobs or replacement of jobs. I think it's largely going to mean a change in responsibilities and in the way we do our jobs. But I'm not particularly worried about losing my job to the AI just yet. I still feel like the AI needs and will need a human operator for a very long time. I just think it's going to be harder and harder and harder to get junior people, to hire junior people, or to get hired as a junior person, right? If you miss the ability to like become an experienced software engineer before AI, I think it's tricky. I think it's really hard because the key advantage right now versus AI. Engineer versus AI is having an experienced engineer interpret the AI stuff and know when it's doing something wrong or bad or whatever. Like, you know, anybody can just use AI to generate a bunch of code, right? So why would you hire a junior person who's just going to be doing that anyway? You don't need a junior person. You can just generate the code yourself with AI. What you need is an experienced person to look at that code and ensure it actually works and is fit for purpose, matches the business requirements and stuff. And this is not something that junior people can do. So I think what the industry will actually, the problem that industry will run into is how to train up those junior people to actually become seniors when it doesn't make business sense to hire the junior people, right? This is what I'm, I don't know how that's going to be solved long term. Because where do these experienced developers come from, right? In the next 20 years or so, if they just using AI from day one, right? How do they know that the AI is garbage when it hallucinates or whatever? They can't. But yeah, it's definitely going to change the industry a whole lot. And whoever claims that AI is garbage and it's not going to make a big difference because it's rubbish, blah blah blah. Total lack of imagination and understanding of the applications. It's already incredible, and it's the pace at which it's getting better. It's even more incredible. Like it's going to revolutionize software development. Use it and how it changes your workflow. Yeah, I use it a lot. I don't know. It's just much faster. Like instead of spending hours writing a few lines of code, I'll generate the code in like minutes and then spend maybe a tenth of the time breaking it down and understanding it and making sure it works. Also, it's amazing for generating like test data. This is my favorite use case. My favorite use case of the AI is for testing. Like previously, you'd be you'd be sitting there manually generating like test cases and stuff and writing out the different test data, blah blah blah. Now you just go to the AI and you say you've got this and this function, this code, and you want to test it in such and such way, and generate me some data that I can just plug in and test it. And it works every time perfectly, just exactly how I want it. And it's such a time saver, and it's such a boring task as well that I no longer need to do. Basically, it's awesome. And yeah, it's still early days. That's the thing. That's what people need to realize. Right? It's still very early days, and there's no reason to think it's not just gonna keep getting better. I was gonna finish, but now it looks like I'm 17 minutes away from leveling up. Do I bite the bullet and actually do another 17 minutes here? Finish off 489 maybe, and then we finish the stream afterwards. Yeah, let's do it. Let's just get the level and then we're gonna get out. Ready for Pokemon Catch a new update? Not sure if you can catch them. Hey, I don't hate it so far. I don't hate it. Why would you be scared? Can you imagine how much good movies will come out of people that have crazy creativity or can't get into the industry or just don't have the money to create the movie? I'm not sure that that's going to be that common yet. I mean, maybe in some years that'll be possible, but it's never going to be as high quality as actual movies. I think, anyway. Where can I level up my monk to 59? Please help me. Just we've got Tibia Pal right here for a suggestion. Your best place is Asura Mirror, although it's very hard at that level still. But lots of options there. Okay, just use Tibia Pal. That's why I've made the website so that you can use that as a reference for suggestions. Now AI even does a first pass at your pull request looking for trivial things. Yeah. It really catches a lot of stuff too. Yeah. It's really going to change insane amounts of things. If I was like studying computer science now, I would be worried. I'd be looking into AI based stuff because it's going to be really hard to get hired as a junior engineer going forward. It wasn't that easy anyway over the past few years. It's going to get even harder. React boot camps and shambles. Yeah. That's not really going to be getting you a job. Honestly, like if I was going to university now, I'd probably be looking at a degree that would let me work for an AI company, right? Like work for OpenAI or work for Anthropic, this kind of job. That's probably what I'd be looking at if I was 18 years old right now. Do you hunt for charms or why are you here? Yes, charms. And we ran out of stamina, so just gonna get the level here, and then I'm just gonna end. Have a break. Is it true you spent 200 on Tibia? No. It was a clear, weird statement by that dude. As a matter of fact, I have not spent a single euro, single dollar on the monk since, well, on the monk period. Like everything that I've spent on the monk so far has been through my existing resources in Tibia and through my paladin gear. So like literally I have not purchased a single Tibia coin in years at this point. It's all through like, wealth accumulated over the years of playing the game. And even if I didn't have any savings, assume that Boogie Woogie, good name, and give it a prime sub. Even if I say I started the monk and everything I spent on the monk from day one was like new cash, right? I didn't have any resources. Then I think my current spending would be, let's see. I think around 30. If we round up, let's say 40,000 Tibia coins, maybe. I personally think less than that, but let's say 40,000 Tibia coins. How much is 1,000 Tibia coins? 1,000 Tibia coins is about, I want to say 40 euros. So 1,600 euros, I guess, total would be like my spending, right? Which over 70 days is approximately 20 euros a day. Except, and 20 euros a day to play a video game is a lot, but what you don't realize that the 40,000 euros that I've spent since the monk was created, if I was to sell the character now and all the gear that I've bought in the meantime, I'd probably get like 60, 70,000 Tibia coins back. So I've actually profited, probably big time. So I've actually, probably at this point, I'm probably up like an equivalent of like 30,000 Tibia coins in the 70 days. I've probably, been making about 10 euros worth of Tibia coins on average a day or something like that. So his 200 euros a day, is in best case scenario or worst case scenario, depending on how you see it, is like 10 times more than the reality. And even so, it's not like, all this spending is like going into the ether, right? The vast majority of it is saved in the equipment and in the character value. Yeah, but will you sell it? No, of course not. But I could. I probably will sell it eventually. And I don't think the monk gear is like going to be dropping in value all that much. Good morning, Boogie. Have you done any live hunts at Cobra Basement on the Monk? I think we did one when we were testing it. I haven't been since. So we did one, I think 30 minutes when I was testing it. There should be a VOD. If you're really interested, I can dig it up for you. And then I hunted there one more time off stream, and that was it. I haven't been since because I actually have the bestiaries down there, so I haven't felt much like I didn't have much incentive to be going there over and over. And another thing is I really do not like the flask mechanic. I really wish they would just like nerf the health points of the Cobras by 25% or whatever it is and just get rid of the flask. I don't know, it's just I hate that kind of stuff. I really do. I really don't like this kind of stuff in games. It's not fun. Who likes this kind of crap? Like, you either hunt there with the flask or you don't hunt there at all, and it's just such a waste of like effort. So, was it manageable? I want to slug out the bestiary since I have a leftover Earth Imbu from Charming Deaflings. What level are you, Woogie? And do you have best in slot? It was actually relatively doable by my estimation. If you're like level 400 plus with full best in slot and earth protection, yeah, I think it's perfectly doable. Yeah, 430 monk, yeah, I think it's doable. Like, it's not, it's not super easy, but it's also not super hard either, in my opinion. Like, you kind of have to, that those monsters do hurt a lot, so you do kind of have to, pay attention. Yeah, I think you should be able to do it. Just give it a go. Make sure to, take it easy to start with. But yeah, it should be doable. I think I was like level 400 when I tried it. And Basement was definitely easier than Bastion, in my opinion. So, and I was still able to do Bastion as well. At which level the no supply hunts are possible? Because the mana pool is little low until 200. Yeah, higher. Like the absolute early, the first zero supply hunt I did, I think was I don't know, but like I think around like level 400 maybe you can start attempting some. Like it's hard before that. At level 400 you can probably start attempting zero supplies with the Cobra BO at places like Warzone 5 and Were Tigers, and with the Soul Kamass in like Were Lions and Wolves and some of the easier spots. And then, if you're quite a good player, and once you get a hang of the no supply hunts, then at, higher level, you can start trying, the Nagas and the Sora Mirror and stuff. Although those are definitely a lot trickier. But yeah, I would say 400 plus is when you can start really thinking about the zero supply hunts. And anyway, the zero supply hunts, it's just an arbitrary metric, right? You shouldn't be like, oh, it has to be a zero supply hunt. You should consider just trying to do low supply hunts, right? There's nothing stopping you from trying to do only 100 potions in an hour, right? Instead of 500. It's just a skill. And it's just a varying scale, right? At level 400 is the point where you can start maybe pushing it to 0 in certain respawns. There's no reason why you can't try it on like a level 300 and just not use many supplies at all. Like the very first, I remember the very first low supply hunt I tried was actually Sunken Quarter. I think around like level 160 monk, 170 or something. I was finishing off the bestiary then. I was like, hang on a minute, this is really easy. And I think at like level 160 when I was hunting Sunken Quarter in Yalahar, I was able to hunt for an hour using like 200 great mana potions or something. So again, it's not zero supply point at that point yet because you don't have enough leech and stuff. But yeah, it's like very low supply if you play effectively. So it's a skill that you can start developing way earlier. But if you're looking for this mythical actual zero in the analyzer, then that is higher level. Did you guys decide for today's teaser? Looks like Candia 2.0. Yeah. I don't think it's going to be quite like Candia 2.0. I think it's closer to like Ingol, with the creatures, kind of like ridiculous creatures. But I hope the zones are not going to look as fairy-like as Candia, personally. Hey Swavatsky, small question. I was watching RP videos and you stressed the importance of gnome armor. Is it really that much better than ghost armor? I'm wondering if I should blow my gold on it right now, or rather just keep using ghosts and keep the gold so I can insta-buy falcons on 300. You mean falcon greaves, yeah? Both falcon greaves and gnome armor are very, very good. So ignoring the final question about the falcons, I would reaffirm my emphasis that the gnome armor is very, very good. Now, if it's coming at a cost of falcon legs, I don't know. I don't know if it is worth. But you do definitely want to get 2 of those. I don't know what level you are, right? If you're like level 290, then maybe wait for the greaves. But if you're like level 200, then just get the gnome armor and actually use it for 50 levels before you can even think about falcon greaves anyway. Yeah, just get the gnome armor then, Slovatsky. Get the gnome armor. I found my way in and out by myself to Uncraftman gold bosses. I'm a big boy now. Oof. Very nice. The overworld is a tricky area. That is for sure. It's takes quite a few gold runs before you figure out the way. And hell, whenever I go to gold, somebody still doesn't really know. I just hope the new login screen is better than Candia's. Trying to show. I don't remember what the Candy one was like. I wasn't playing very much around the Candy update actually. But you know what? The monk screen is like absolute giga chat. I really like the monk artwork that we have right now. I'm gonna be really sad to see it go actually. The monk one is really nice, I think. They cooked when they made that one. Azelon was pretty good. I think I liked the Oscar one as well with the were tiger holding the sanguine razor. I think that one was pretty cool. I don't remember feeling particularly enthused by the Azelon one. I think it was just okay for me, but I really do like the monk one. Very nice. Hey Kusnier, is no one on my server selling Death Cal Sage? Should I get Guardian Boots instead of Steel Boots? Yes. If you can't get Death Cal Sage, then yeah, use the Guardian Boots, of course. Do Zawan boots have? Is there Zawan boots? There are, yeah, the ones for 5k. Do they have physical protection? No, I don't think so, right? So yeah, probably Guardian boots. Oh, it's Zawan's shoes, isn't it? Yeah, just speed. So yeah, get the Guardian boots, yeah. And then start farming Gazir. No, not Gazir. Gaffir. Gazir, a mixture of Gaffir and Bazir walls. I hunted both of those so long. Yeah, start hunting Gaffir for those Cobra boots then, instead. 500k for Guardian boots. I mean, at that point, you could consider trying to loot them yourself from Ghastly Dragons, I suppose. But, I mean, they are good. 2 minutes for level. Okay, I guess we do one more lap. Oh, sticky bubblegum, dude. Well, I'm only about half an hour away from finishing this place. And then not having to come back here because I'm not doing the honey elementals. We'll finish it next time though. 1 minute to level. We'll get the level and we'll peace out and we'll finish the stream. Yeah, I know Gafir's not hunted anymore. I was just being a bit silly about the fact that he's got no depth calce. Because technically the next upgrade would be Cobra Boots then, right? But yes, it's very, very hard to farm Cobra Boots these days. Since they've broken Gafir and Bazir. Those were the fun times for solo hunting monks. Especially now, you know, but the main thing about Bazir back in the day was the run through Ferryway, right? That was scary. But now they've added that shortcut, right? So it would be so nice to hunt Bazir Seal on like a low level EK these days, but never mind. Here we go. Leveled up. 498. 489 rather. Getting ahead of myself. 11 more for the Sanguine Trousers. I guess it'll take me maybe 5-6 more days. So yeah, around late weekend, this weekend, maybe we'll hit 500, which will put us around the 22nd of June. We'll be hitting 500. So then we'll need another like 30-ish days for another 100 levels. So I guess late July is you know, we do have the double and we have the Bewitched event. So yeah, I think late July, probably we're looking at 600. You found an albino dragon. It's part of the boss killing group. So someone found it. We have a bunch of like boss killers on the server. We check for those bosses. So whenever there's like a call that an albino dragon's been found, and I go and I get a tag. Is there any spell rotation guide video? Yeah. Monk rotations YouTube, rather. Search for that and it should be there. That reminds me, need to check for bosses. There you go. Yes, Sorvatsky here is the big contributor to the boss checking community on Nevia. What's a good GBE world to make a level 8 for monk items on market? It's likely just the Brazilian ones. To be honest, when me and my friends been checking for monk items, literally all of them that we've been transferring have been from like, you know, Gantebra, Isobra, Venobra, whatever, all the popular Brazilian ones. It's the easiest. Brazilian dudes can farm. They can definitely farm. Now, here is a question about the wheel. I have 50 points now in this one that I can't really spend. Is sweeping takedown tier 1 here with the +1 better than 100 health? Probably, right? We probably take that away now. Probably take this away. Ooh, but that takes away the aesthetic. Never mind, I can't do it yet then. I need it for the aesthetic. Ignore me. I read YouTube chat sometimes. Otulashik. That is a long message, but let's go. 400 EK with 121 skill. Should I use low blow or inflame on bursters? How much health does a burster have? 6.5k. Do we go low blow or inflame on a 400 EK of 121 skill? I think low blow. Otulashik, I think low blow. With your skill, if you have 121 skill, I think low blow is going to be your best charm in majority of the places. If you have 3.8 thousand charm points, what I would recommend is you reset. You farm 200 more charm points and just go low blow and savage blow. And honestly, that's going to work everywhere. It's not always going to be the best setup, but that's going to serve you everywhere, and it's going to work really, really well. So yeah, I think I would, for bursters, I would go with low blow, yeah. And after you get low blow and savage blow, you probably want to start thinking about saving towards overpower. If you could choose one feature quality of life to add to Tibia, what would you go with? Oh, I don't have a list going. God, I don't know. I don't know. I honestly don't know. The only thing I'll say is that I did request adding to the analyzer peak raw experience per hour. I would really like to see that to track what's the peak experience I was able to get at the respawn. I would really, really like that. How does aesthetic work? Well, it says it in here, right? It says it's in. Oh, you can't see it, but it increases your harmony base bonus by 1%, which means that you deal like considerably more damage with your harmony spenders, so like your sweep and takedown, and also it adds damage to your melee attacks equal to your mantra. So if you look at my analyzer, when I have, well, you can't see it now, but when I have all my gear equipped, I can tell you that my mantra is 44. This means when I have ascetic active tier 1, every single melee attack that I do is extra 44 damage. That also translates to more leech, which increases my survivability. Hey brother, hail from Brazil. I've been watching your content since the start of Monk, and it's been very helpful to help my progress. Awesome. Cool. Hello. Resetting CD of amulets and rings. Yeah, that would be nice. Well, it would be nice not to have two, ethereal rings, for example. Sure. Can you explain the gems in the wheel? For majority or for like below like 500, you ideally just want small gems with HP. So if you look at that, those are like just HP gems. Like this one, flat HP upgraded. Super great. That's my recommendation. I have a 400 plus monk, and after the nerf, I couldn't reach the same raw experience as before, of course, so I started virtue swapping and I could go back to the same numbers I used to do pre-nerf. Cool. Wasn't hard to adapt in a place that actually becomes more interesting due to the bit higher difficulty. I need to invest, I know, I need to invest the time to practice virtue swapping. I really need to do it. But it's like, whenever I play the monk these days, I stream. And when I stream, I don't want to be doing learning, I want to do the learning off stream. But if I'm not going to be streaming for the next week or so, I maybe will practice the virtue swapping a bit when doing some bestiary, for example. Yeah. Anyway, guys, I do want to finish soon. Okay. I have flat HP and flat mana. Is mana better than 100 HP plus elemental? No. The order goes flat HP, HP with elementals, and I don't even know if that's what, maybe capacity or just flat elementals as the third. Flat mana is like garbage. Flat mana is maybe okay for a mage that uses overflux as a charm, right? Technically increases overflux damage, but I still think it's not worth. The learning is actually a cool part of it. I agree. I don't like doing the learning on stream though. I don't know. I focus too much on the chat and on the stream to learn. I wouldn't be learning very effectively if I was streaming it. What about mitigation? Now, mitigation in the wheel is useless. Avoid it at all costs. Only use it if you have absolutely nothing else. Is there an update coming soon? Yeah, so the test server will start next week. Probably last 2 to 3 weeks, and I expect if I were to guess the update date, it's going to be either like the 14th, 15th of July or the 21st, 22nd of July. So late July. So around the time I hit level 600, just in time for me to smack those new monsters with the Sanguine Claw. Let's turn off the music real quick and start looking for somebody to raid. But yeah, before we do, before we raid somebody, yeah, just one last time, just a quick reminder, my wife is coming back from vacation today, so less streaming for sure. And also I'm starting a new project at work, which will take up a lot more time. So I don't know how often we're going to be streaming going forward. I'll do my best. Whenever I have some time, I'll definitely be streaming. You can always join me on Discord. I'm always active on Discord. So if you're not there yet, what are you doing with your life? Almost every Tibian in existence is a member of the Discord server. So make sure to join. Loads of good stuff going on in there. And you can always catch me there even if I'm not streaming. So yeah. Thanks for watching, everyone. As always, Makor. Kusnier, before you go, what are your predictions for next 3 features during summer update? I don't know. There's only 2 features, right? They said that there's one big feature that they're working on. It's so big, it's gonna blow all our collective minds that they had to split into 2 different teasers. So that's probably just one major feature somehow split into 2. So we'll see. And then the next feature looks like something about visual clarity or understanding of the game screen. So it's either going to be reducing visual effects of like enemies and allies, or maybe better visibility of like your cooldowns and stuff. Maybe you'll have like an on top replica kind of thing. Yeah. Anyway, I'll be off now. I don't know when the next stream is. Maybe if I had to guess when the next stream is going to be, I would say Friday evening, because we'll have the teaser on the Wednesday and the Friday. So I'll try to stream maybe Friday evening so that we can discuss those and do a deep dive maybe. Yeah, I'll take some time off from streaming though, because we've been streaming a lot the past few days. So thanks for everybody for being here. As always, appreciate you all so much. And I guess we'll do a quick raid. Looks like Fiery is out for lunch. It looks like he's away for lunch. So unlucky Fiery, you missed out. And I guess we'll drop down to K-Risa then, I suppose. Seems like she's been streaming for 40 minutes. So I guess we'll hit up K-Risa. So yeah, thanks everybody for watching. See you next time. Bye bye. And let's go say hello to K-Risa. Bye bye.